Hello. How are you doing, Bachi? I'm starting a little late, so sorry about that. 3 minutes. Good, what about you? Also doing good, thank you. Got to meet a bunch of my friends that I haven't seen in a while, both in person and online. 3 minutes late, how dare you? I mean, I'll have you know, the place where I currently live, people tend to show up on time, like exactly on time. Maybe like 1 minute in advance. What's up, Delcano? So yeah, being a bit of an intensive thing, or an intense couple of last days. Got to meet a bunch of my friends. We traveled together to visited like a certain city. Got to walk around, to
Arknights.
talk a lot. Haven't seen each other in a while. Then met a few friends online as well. We played a little bit of Pathfinder 2nd Edition, actually. I am DMing an adventure. Supposed to be about a bunch of martial artists, but turns out to be a bit of a mixed group. But it's all in good fun. Learning the system, I actually killed the party of my players on accident because I misjudged the difficulty of the encounters, and then I was expecting that they would be leveled up by the time they got there, but they weren't, or we neglected to level up, and that came to bite us in the ass a little bit.
Doctor.
Because the difference between level 1 characters and level 2 characters is apparently significant. And then, yeah, what can be a difficult encounter for a bunch of higher level characters might be an absolutely deadly encounter for a bunch of lower level characters. But it's alright. I framed it using a classic story device as if it weren't real, but it was a warning from a group of very powerful individuals. It's basically something like, we're watching you. So yeah, we'll have to figure out where to take the game from there. But it's pretty decent, I'm liking it. Yeah, the classic, it was a dream / vision all along. Yeah. As in, like, it worked for the moment. It was definitely a nightmare, quite literally, to play through. Because, like, imagine fighting a boss that you have no chance of defeating, and you're still there, trying to struggle and make it through somehow, miraculously. But then you wake up and it was actually a nightmare, and not something real. But you have a lingering feeling that maybe some of the dreams might be prophetic, or showing you something that you should know, or you should be aware of. But yeah, tropey, it is certainly, yeah. Honestly, I wouldn't use that device if I didn't have to, but it is what it is. Yeah, let me handle a bunch of Arknights chores in the background. Need to, no, not this one, this one. Distribute a bunch of clues. This here. Maybe here. Oops. Yeah, that's alright. Should be good. Let's see if we should reshuffle some operators. Da da da. No shame in being forced to back down and act like it was all part of the original plan. I mean, it's sort of the nature of the game almost. It's like you never know how it's going to happen. Dice is an intrinsic part of the game, and so you have to sort of be prepared that things are not going to go to plan, both for the players and for the dungeon master. It's like, well, who knows? If your players roll well and your monsters or your adversaries roll terribly, and then your players are going to have a way easier time than you anticipated. And vice versa. It could happen that your rolls for the bad guys are absolutely cracked, but the good guys are rolling like shit the entire night. Then it's like there's literally zero chance. There's like nothing you can do. Is the title not updated, or are we gonna continue grinding? Oh, my bad. Let me update the stream information real quick. But yeah, I was thinking about it actually, because I am honestly not entirely certain what we should do today. Because we actually completed Granny's adventure, I think, for the most part. Maybe I could do the EX versions of those stages, but I don't think it's gonna be good content for today. Yeah, like here, if we go to the EX, like we have everything cleared. The only thing that we can do is like go to the challenge mode of the HX stages. Did mean being responsible with our random? Yeah, the B at the end is silent, but extremely important. We can be a little irresponsible, sure, but nah. To the extent of there's new banner, might as well roll a little bit. Got 0 pulls right now. Should I get out of Restful Copy? I mean, like, there's a meme going around with, 95% of the gamblers quit before they make it big. So it's like, you never know. You might just be lucky and get it first pull, or you might get unlucky and not get it after 300 pulls. It is what it is. Such is the nature of random numbers. Yeah, nothing here. We need to get 24 free pulls. Yeah, that's true. And then maybe a little extra from completing the stages or the event, if there's something related to that. Let's see. Yeah, it's like we can certainly go here. Chen Best Girl. I think it was rule number 1 of this channel. We have a VIP who dictates what goes and what doesn't. Being a champ simp is hard. I see Chew bias to great synergy. I see how it is. It's like you go to the banner over here, open it up and see, 24%, 240% of attack as arts damage to ground enemies ahead. Attack rate changes. Attack plus 90%. Ground enemies within attack range are slowed. While skill expires, deals 240% attack as physical damage to ground enemies in range. Then unforced to pull for Chewy by gets the camp needed. 78 pulls for Chewy, with a short spot and new flame tail in the middle. The pull Chewy for only her is 2. I see. Hard times. Hard times. But good thing it was only 78 pulls. Only, quote unquote. Let me take a sip of my tea. Yeah, so tonight it's green jasmine tea. Because I've been awake for who knows how long. Let me clear out the store before I forget. 78 was all I had though. That is, yeah, that puts it into perspective. It's like, the worst case scenario is 300, but if all you have is 78, then yeah, that's rough, buddy. Do I go for this? I think so. I need a lot of cash. And a lot of rocks too, so let's buy those. Maybe Polykedon as well. Do I buy the recruitment permit? Because like, if I go into certificates, I haven't purchased anything yet, so let me spend the certs real quick. Holy shit, we upgraded from pilk to tea? As in like, I was drinking tea before. Pilk was a one-time thing. But you make it as if it's such a big deal, you know? What's it matter? Let a man enjoy his pilk. But yeah, the pilk might return at some point. Just maybe not immediately. Do I go for this or do I just wait? Probably just wait. No reason to rush. I did a few calculations. There's a bunch of operators that I want to get to E2, which means buying like 20-something chip catalysts. Do you feel story like today? Yeah, sure, I wouldn't mind at all. Even though, or like, I was the sort of the creator or the facilitator of the story when playing Pathfinder. I totally wouldn't mind being along for the ride, so to say. So maybe one of the side stories could be a good pick for tonight. Or maybe the main theme we could continue. It's like, we can examine our options. Oh, this is episode 9. Probably want to go here. Start with chapter 6. Or into one of the stories. Because we did complete Granny's thingy. From what I heard, we probably don't want to go into Near Light. It might be a bit too ambitious on the reading side. Wait, as a tea enjoyer, I must ask a question that might scar me for life. Do you put milk in your tea? Not at the moment, no. And I feel I haven't had like a good, I guess, if I've ever tried tea with milk, it wasn't a good experience. If I've tried it, but I can't really recall. But I don't think it works for me that well. But I don't know. I keep an open mind. Maybe maybe I just haven't found a good combination, you know? It could depend on the type of milk, it could depend on the type of tea, the proportions, the extra things that you add. It could work. I'm not rejecting the possibility altogether. It's just that what I've tried, if I have tried it, didn't work for me. So no. The tea I'm drinking is pure, unadulterated green jasmine tea. The boss rush event ends fairly soon as well. Yeah, that I also haven't touched. Like, at all. It's all completely fresh. Mostly because when I was faced with a screen, I wasn't sure where to go to actually start playing. Because, like, where's the play button? The music going crazy. Yeah, Near Light is very, I guess, high-octane electronica, very energetic. As a Turkish peasant who really, literally grew up drinking almost a liter of black tea each day, milk with tea sounds like blasphemy to me. I see. Yeah, true. That may be like an entirely different thing from what you're used to, for sure. The big enemy ahead, the yellow button, is the place for stages. Okay. So where to next? Here? Oh, and then start trial. I see. I missed this button in the bottom right. It's a little hidden behind all of these extra buttons. Of course, you don't get any enemy information to begin with. So yeah, maybe I could do something like this if you're into this event. Just depends. I imagine that you guys probably have completed this already, and seeing me struggle or breeze through it might not be such an engaging experience. And then you don't get to hear my voice, which I enjoy so much. So. Yeah. The UI is fairly clunky. Yeah, it's like one thing that I do fault the Arknights a little bit for is that the UI is very inconsistent and very inefficient. It takes a lot of clicks to get around to reach the certain spot that you want to reach. And then all the stage screens, they definitely look unique, but then it is sometimes hard for me to find where I can actually play the game. It's sad that I've burned out from Arknights at the moment I'm forcing myself to play this event. I see. And kind of the same. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. It's honestly kind of the same for me here. It's like, even though I feel that I don't sort of actively play the game most of the time, I spend the time farming the stages. It's like each day you just log in to auto a bunch of stuff to get the materials to, complete your, well, not complete dailies, it's more like, collect all the resources that you generated and stuff, and spend the sanity, and then you go. And you don't sort of actually engage in the strategy part of the game, which is the whole point. That I find very unfortunate, and it's, I guess, the result of it being a gacha game at the end of the day. They have to give you a slow trickle of resources so that you stay around. But yeah, in my opinion, it would definitely benefit from, being just a paid-for game where you pay for the content, which is beating the stages. But it wouldn't make as much money as the gacha iteration. But then it has to function completely differently. So it is a trade-off. We have to fund the music and the 12th season of the anime. So it is what it is. Alright, I guess there's some sort of a limiter that gives you an advantage. Collect black boxes to perform data iteration on the limiter unit, improving its performance. New limiter units are unlocked when you fulfill certain requirements. Different limiter units often different effects, but only one limiter unit may be active at a time. I see. Okay, I guess you get a bonus effect. I think the biggest reason for my burnout was IS3. Trying to get max surge was such a mistake. Literally hours of frustration. Yeah, it's like it's not intended for you to get through it on the first day or the first week. It's a long-term process where you need to play. You need to return to the thing over and over and over again, and play through it many times. And it's definitely not feasible to do it in a short amount of time. Or, like, it is feasible, but to the detriment of your IRL sanity. Even if, in terms of the in-game sanity, it's completely free. But yeah. And then since it's RNG-based, it's, yes, certainly certainly not the best experience when things don't go exactly as planned. Just like the polls, getting screwed by RNG is the worst feeling in the world. The same way did the challenges they added made me want to puke. Oof. I guess I dodged the bullet there because I was mostly paying attention to like the story content and things. Because to me, Arknights is not necessarily like the events that come out and offer you something in terms of like resources and things. It's like the stories about the Abyssal Hunters I enjoy a lot, and the main plot, which sort of not completely through, I guess. There's still quite a bit to go. I don't know. I guess I'm a sucker for good stories. And when the stages are disconnected from stories, it's a little strange. Or a little frustrating. The problem was being a veteran left me starved for content. Yep. Understandable. Then rushing through RNG difficult content made the experience much worse. Yeah, I see. It's like, for the longest time you have nothing to play with, and then when you suddenly get the thing, it is RNG based, or it's super difficult. And then you have to beat your head against the wall to get anywhere, which is very rough indeed. Some developers like to say that grind is content, but I beg to differ. It has to be meaningful, and grind is not very meaningful. Wasting time is not a good mechanic. IS2 and IS3 is fun, don't get me wrong, but it's disturbingly repetitive. Yeah, I've played through IS2 and IS3 a bunch when or IS2 mostly, not really IS3. But then I didn't have my operators at E2 relatively high level. So I was recruiting my 3 stars at E155, and it was basically impossible to like beat some of the mid bosses even, not even talking about the last boss. I would frequently die on just the regular stages leading up to the last floor. So, and you have to do it a lot of times in order to do the progression. Same, still only done 2 of the deep dives. I say. Guys, 3 roll dice 7 times, they don't give me anything to roll for. Not relatable, haven't played IS3 that much, but I can understand how that can be frustrating. For sure. Taking IS slowly is best for sure. Yeah, it's like, do a run every once in a while when you feel like it. And if you don't feel like it, if it's not fun, don't do it. It's like the whole reason we're here is because it's fun. I can slowly see why the story and gameplay ratio is like that now. Yeah, it's like, I think it's probably easier to develop. I don't know. It's like, is it easier to develop new gameplay compared to new story? Like, is it really? You can write a decent story relatively quickly. It's just that maybe integrating into the whole lore might be complicated. But like, you don't have to do it like immediately. And especially with the events being sort of fairly independent, you can work in chunks. I remember a run where I finished with like 27 dice left over. So it's like, is the dice mechanic like really superficial, or like really optional? where you don't really sort of... There's nothing meaningful to do with that thing. Yeah, let me just do some upgrades in the background while we talk. New JPEG.
未だに戦いのことになると私の心から姿を現す魔物をあなたなら飼いならせるかもしれません。
We get skill 3. Changes attack range from to 3 tiles. Attack interval increases a bit. Attack plus 140%. Increasing talent triggering chance to 100%. Which is the armor break. Wow. And then you have modules too. There are very few opportunities to use dice very meaningfully. I see. Yeah, that's a bit of a waste. You can roll dice to try to open chests, refresh shops, and going on the next stage, something like that. Can't really explain the law. Yeah, I get what you mean. I played through IS3 like maybe once or twice. Never got to the end. That's for certain. But I do remember something like this, that in some places you could use the dice to help you out in certain spots. But yeah, sounds like an underutilized mechanic. That's for certain. What do we do? I was like, getting resources for everyone is gonna take ages. Especially with how wide I am spreading myself, I guess. It is sort of understandable. Also, my biggest problem is that with high surge IS3, the best part of Arknights, the creativity goes out the window. Yeah, it's like, for me, since my roster of quote-unquote good units is limited, I kind of have to use the ones that I have invested into. And that's it. No other option. You have to go for high power units if you want to survive the later stages. And I guess if you run into a certain stage that requires a certain approach, then if you just don't have the correct operators, then you don't beat the stage. You don't get to complete the game mode. The buffs are so big that any arts damage is basically tickling. An extremely low amount of hope makes it so you keep recruiting the same operator units all the time. Yep. Nice JPEG. And they know how to make them pictures. If I recall correctly, after Surge 13, every single of my runs had Texas Posey at Blinar. If not, it was an insta-fail, basically. I see. So it's like, use Rocky too. Yep. Here it is. I guess it's a rarity. Don't recall that many people praising her. But I guess it's my second most reliable arts damage dealer after Mia. Or maybe she might be even a little bit more powerful in terms of single target DPS. But Amiya has the memes with S3, which we could go for. Rock has really stepped on her DPS is 6 stars a year. Yeah, as in like from I've been using her for a while. She was one of the first 5 stars that I got on this account. Or like ever, I guess, because this is my only account. Never reroll, even in gacha. Just use what you have and have fun. But anyways, basically, yeah, I got to feel the power even early on. She's really competitive. And the skill helps her a lot as well. And very nice synergy there. Hi Lulu, how's it going? I like how the new Ultra looks like a fully loaded war machine. Who's the new Ultra? Is it the Yata Ultra that you're referring to? Or... Nope. Okay, I guess I'm off the mark here. CN spoilers if you want to know. Sure, go for it. I don't mind spoilers at all. I guess if someone does, they will skip to the correct point in the video. In the VOD. Do we upgrade Bee Hunter like right now? Because like might as well. The two lords that I'm upgrading are Bee Hunter and Doberman. And I don't have enough resources for Doberman. Let's get the 2 extra sugars. Tintin. Jessica Alter. I see. She's a Sentinel Defender. Like Liskarm. Okay. She kind of looks like Horn. Alright. But with a full DPS skill set. Interesting. But like, it's hard to imagine. Give me a second to synthesize this blue sugar. Blue sugar could honestly be like a euphemism for something. But yeah, like, give me a second here. Let's push this button real quick. Who got a Texas again for the 10th million high search attempt? I guess it's you, Delcano. Congratulations. Blue sugar sounds like Breaking Bad stuff. Yeah, that's what I was referring to. But, believe it or not, I haven't seen Breaking Bad. I watched episode 1, it didn't grip me. I wasn't interested. And I just switched it off and never came back to it. Even though people praise it and such. Or it is acclaimed. I guess just not my kind of story. Bruh, you should watch it. Well, sell me. Look at this JPEG. Have you seen this before? No modules though. RIP Bee Hunter. I do agree that the first 2 seasons are a bit on the slow side. But it's like, your account has some wild stuff, not gonna lie. Welcome to my channel. I do what I want. We do some extreme gaming here. But yeah, question. Should I just immediately buy the chip catalyst from the red certificate shop in order to upgrade my ops? Or should I wait for certain events where I can get the necessary things? Yeah, just don't tell me that the account is ruined and all such and such. Maybe I could get... no. I only have 2 chip catalysts at the moment. Yeah, don't have anything here either. Maybe a sword is within reach. Yeah, this is for any new viewers here. This is discount Scotty Alter. Get to know her. You might get some in the current one. Oh, so in this event. So maybe I should run some of the stages. Let's see. Trial tasks. This is the currency. Path of trials. Pum 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 pum. I mean, we get some Luxy Coal, that's not bad. Data supplement sticks. Some yellow grade materials. Fragrance from the branches. Or the branches. Alright. Where's the funny? Where's the funny though? I don't see it. I see materials for modules, but not for not any chip catalysts. I may be missing it. So red certs have 4 main uses, 2 which don't apply that much to you. 6-star pods and module blocks. Yep. And that I don't care that much about. So your remaining best choices are to either get red certs ops if you want any of them, or getting chip catalysts since that is the only way to get them. Alright. I mean, from the previous store, sort of, if you go back in the recording and watch it, I had way more red certificates because I actually, on the last day, I went and bought out the module data blocks. Not sure why, because you only get 4, and I had 50 in stock. And I guess I'm not using them anytime soon. But yeah, the problem is that they're extremely expensive. I would need to go back and farm the red certs for more catalysts. Alright, let's get them. I think that sort of investing into our operators will just make things easier for us, and then we can make return on investment, basically. Clear the stages faster and stuff like that. But yeah, in the meantime, we really have to decide what we're going to do. Because, sort of, these trials, when do they close? In like 4 days, 3 days. So I might be able to play through it, like, offline. Especially if there's no story content, just watching me play through the stages might be a bit too boring. So maybe let's pick either the main scenario or one of the side stories for tonight. I think that is going to be a good idea. Let's see. Who are we upgrading? I think it's not gonna be... So we have like... What is it? 6 catalysts, I think? Let me check real quick. Yeah, we have 6 catalysts. Good memory. Trials are simply boss rush stages, no story at all. That is boring. Let's not do that. Well, let's do something exciting instead. We get so little time, and then next week I'm actually gonna be away on a vacation, and so I am really not sure if I'll be able to stream next week. So gotta make it count tonight. I don't think it's feasible for me to get 17 sugar packs. It's a little expensive. I could maybe get 4 rocks, and I'll get Scotty Alter E2. For this, I'll need to play through the events. Same thing here. These are a bitch to get, if I recall correctly. Yeah, it's like... Upgrading one operator is not too bad. Upgrading a bunch of them in parallel, that is a little complicated. Okay, I can get 6 of these. I can get almost 10 Keaton, but I need a lot more. Yeah, so not feasible. Quick maths, so to say. Yeah, this is also out of reach. And this is out of reach. So yeah, I guess our only shot then, if we're upgrading someone tonight, I guess it's Sora. Let me check the rocks again. Yeah, sorry for taking so long. Yeah, I can mix 6. It's plenty. So maybe we're making Sora. I can check the sugar. The purple rocks are absolutely infeasible. Yeah, and these I just can't craft at all. And same story here. And this is same story. All right, so we can get a Sora E2, and maybe we can get Warfarin, but I need to check. Depends on the sugar. Sugar amounts. Diabetes. Also, do behind her paradox simulation, please. All right. I'm imagining it's there's some meme potential in there. I wanted to check sugar. I needed 17, I think. I have 44, so I'll be able to make 11 like this. Will I be able to convert into green sugars? A few, but like not a lot. The rates are insane. It's like, if you want to convert white sugar into blue, it's 12 per 1 piece. So I can make like 2 extras. And this is 11. And I need 17 in total. So, Warfarin, not doable today. So, question to the audience. Do you want to see Sora E2? Yay or nay? Yeah, sometimes I forget Arknights is a resource management simulator in reality. Yep, welcome to gacha games. Manage your resources well, invest in the quote-unquote correct units, and you'll have a very easy time beating the game. Spread yourself too thin, you will struggle to make progress. Invest in the wrong units, you will be having difficulty beating things. You'll still be able to progress, but at a way slower rate. Such are the rules of the jungle. Or there's another option. I actually went and completed the what's it called, like the beginner missions or the mission board, and I claimed the free Texas. So maybe we can promote, or maybe we can't, because we need to go into that. I need a stock market in Arknights so I can stop being poor and be in debt. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. Do you really want to add more gambling to the game? And then you can be rich, you can be poor, but you want to be in debt, which is like another step below on the ladder of financial viability, I guess. Okay, let me see. Paradox simulation. How do I have 10? That's kind of not funny. Let me gamble on the Casimir arenas. Honestly, that would be a reasonable mechanic, I think. Lore accurate. I can sell some supplies to Reunion. Not lore accurate. Unless Reunion and Rose Island team up. Once they defeat all the Reunion leaders. But yeah, let's see. So basically, question to chat in regards to investment. We have 2 options. We can invest into Sora and get her to E2, or maybe I can go farm up the necessary chips and we can invest into, what's her name? Texas E1 and then E2. 43 minutes and no gameplay. People might call it bad stream, but I call it high quality content. Oh, I'm glad that you're enjoying your time here. This is the true second monitor experience. But yeah, let's see. Are Arknights. I'll update the stream title to at least make it accurate. Let's try and find something cool to do. Based. Not gonna lie, I would watch an audio-only stream. Oh, would you now? I bet you would enjoy it so very much. Alright, B100 Paradox Simulation. I bet you've never seen this before. Out of the ring and into the battlefield, B100's valiant fists care little how out of place she is. A successive enemy onslaught with blaze from all directions mean exhaustion's never far behind, but every deeply stubborn bone in her tells her to hold the line firm and never back down. Once everything's over, do the right thing and throw her an ice-cold towel. We're sure her weary face will break into a smile. I mean, I have enough gameplay right now trying to 18th million attempt at IS Research 15. I wish you luck, my man. I hope it goes well. Okay, so do we go for flexibility or soaring fists? Good question. DPS or dodge? Let's go with dodge for now and see how this plays out. We might actually need to go for the activatable skill rather than for the passive and activate it at good points in time. But we'll see. Or maybe this will be a stage about redeploying B100 at strategic locations and getting it to work. Or it could be about... Oh, this is Sora E2, by the way. Level 20. Look at that JPEG. You get a preview. So, if you wanted to invest into Sora stongs, let me know. But yeah, I guess the plan is we basically put B100 Okay, we have a Vigna and a B100. What's the heal range? Punching people to death. Yep. We here at Rhodes Island can be a little based when it comes to methods of defeating our enemies. Maybe Vigna is supposed to go here and B100 is supposed to go to the front. Yep, so not everybody knows it, but Arknights is in fact a huge JoJo reference. It's all been a JoJo reference all along. Yeah, good call putting B100 here. It's just that I hope she gets enough healing. Yeah, this is inspiration. Maybe I should have swapped them around. Kono deal da! Arknights equals JoJo confirmed. Base warfare. Yeah, this is a bust. I quit. I think we just go full DPS and just mow down our enemies. 0 pot perfumer. Yeah, it is what it is. I think my actual perfumer does have some potentials, it's just that I don't think that's too many. I might need to roll on the recruitment a little more and choose medic as one of the what's it called? As the option. Yeah, let me speed through this real quick. B100 goes here. And then Perfumer goes here. And we're chilling. Might I even say, big chilling. Feels weird understanding every JoJo reference even though I haven't watched JoJo once. It's the best thing! Yeah, I think we can get away without activating anything right now. Over here though. This is an ora moment. Yeah, just look at this. Not based. Judgification completed. Da 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 da. Rip. Yeah. So you don't have to worry about trials, cause anything above TN1 will be really difficult for you. Well, thanks for letting me know. I am still a little crafty. I might be able to adapt some of the online like guides or suggestions. But yeah, still could be a little difficult. That is true. What if I just change the deployment order a little bit? What if Vigna can actually hold off both lanes? Then I will need to face her in a different direction, maybe? No, this is fine. This works. It's just that I will need to wait a little longer for the skill to get activated. So maybe I'll just use Sora skills instead. This is working. I love the Mimic Treasure Chest, one-shotting my team in IS3. That's rough, buddy. Happened once, that's why you look closely at chest texture not to trigger it, aren't they? Yeah. I should have shot ricocheted to it. Oof. Big oof. Yeah, I think it's skill activation time. Maybe here as well. Just in case. We have 69 enemies to go through. But yeah, this looks like the correct setup that the developers want you to go for. It's just that survivability seems to be a bit of an issue here. Maybe I am wrong, and it is supposed to be the other way around. That's why I don't use Archetta when then or Chaincasters. I mean, like, you'd never know. And then IS3 is RNG anyways. It's like, depending on the positioning of that chest, it might not even be there to begin with. Or it might be at a different spot, and then the same strategy is just fine. And since your selection of units is limited, it might be a little hard. What if it's just flexibility? Wonder if it's going bad because of B100 being level 1, but every paradox should be possible to do with level 1 is still 7. I mean, like, I'm not even sure if I'm using the correct setup. What I want to try is maybe try swapping around Vigna and B100. And then I'm facing my B100 to the left. Maybe I'm supposed to face her to the right. That might also influence things. So maybe I'm supposed to do this instead. And then B100 holds, and we get Perfumer on the case. And then it's Vigna time. Maybe this is the setup that you were supposed to go for. I don't know. Those Archetta Posey DPS run that died miserably. Time to start my 18th million and first attempt. Oh. I missed my skill activation. Do I survive? Probably not. But might be fun to just see. If. Yeah, no chance. Alright. What about Spectre Paradox? I actually tried it several times and I couldn't get through it, so I left it for later and never came back to it. Why do I face her to the right? Because, yeah, I'm supposing that she has one block, and I'm sort of expecting enemies to run through to the left, and yeah, I'm just thinking that it could make sense to like 1 to DPS units that are in between the buff tile and the corner tile. But yeah, maybe whatever comes through to Vigna she can take care of on her own. And then maybe if I face her top, that will actually help with that lane instead. And then facing B100 to this side might be beneficial. Who knows? It's like, at the end of the day, there's a finite number of combinations that you can try. But yeah, facing her here means that the guys don't even get to make it to her. That's unfortunate. I guess I have to wait. In this instance, it would be better facing the enemy, though. B100 is fragile, kill it faster. Yeah, it's like they don't get to reach B100, and she already gets quite a few hits in. And the enemies get a smaller chance to attack her, which means she survives for longer. As long as I deploy my medic operators in the correct order. But yeah, the thing is true. There's a finite number of combinations, but there's still quite a few of them. Wakattaze. Femur goes here. Sword goes here. And let's start our song and dance. Yeah, it looks like we stabilized. Nanda? Yeah, this is night and day. Yeah, this looks correct. So I was trying to play it too fancy. I should have just used the intuitive strats. Sorry, Bashi, I missed your message. I love Paradox simulations. They have one of the most unique stages in the game. Yeah, it's like, this is true puzzle stages. It's not story. It's like, here's a very limited selection of operators. Here's a challenge with maybe like one or maybe like a couple of small variations of the same solution or the same idea behind the solution. You just need to sort of understand how the stage works and find the key. This is very... Yeah, and Paradox stages also truly showcase units. Yeah, it's like you see where they're at their most functional, what they were designed to do, what the ideal usage is, I guess. It's super nice. Enjoying these a lot. Not gonna lie, the clip of B100 Paradox I saw seemed relatively easy. I think levels might be a big difference maker, or perhaps bots and B100. Could be. The reward is good too. Yeah, it's like a random for free. Yes, sir. I think I might need some more DPS. I tend to be saving the skills a bit too much. But yeah, now it would have been recharging already. Ethan Johnny. Hello, hello, Levio. How's it going? Just doing a little paradox simulation to see what's good. That's rough. And then he doesn't die. Perfect. Yeah, I have a few paradox simulations stacked up. Wasn't sure which story to begin, and the audience wanted to see me struggle, I guess, and solve the puzzle stage. I'm thinking just tighter skill activation will solve it in this case. 0.1 HP. Yep. Also, I hope you've had a great day. Yeah, doing good, doing good. Thanks. Got to meet a few friends, got to play. Got to play Pathfinder 2nd Edition with one group, and some Jackbox games with another group. And before that, I went on a short day trip with yet another group of friends. Haven't talked to a lot of them in a while, so really nice to get to meet some people. It's like staying in touch is a little bit of work, but it's actually worthwhile. Staying in touch with good people is worth it. Absolutely. Okay, I think we activate another skill here. And bigness skill. Excuse me. I ran out of tea, so I guess I'll switch to water now. Bigness skill lasts for a while. Oh, and look, if I don't skimp out on skill activations, then this skill is ready just in time for the big guy to come up. This looks like the intended strat, or the intended solution. Hora hora! Motte koi! Maybe I could have activated it even a little later. Could have helped. This is the run, hopefully. But yeah, Vigna dies. Maybe I should have hasted her to the other side instead. The other side. Let my feelings overflow. Oh, this looks like the thing. Nanda? Iten Johnny? Hi Denisio, how's it going? Just having a little fun with Bee Hunter's Bizarre Adventure. What's a little brawling between friends, you know? Bruh. XD. Yeah, punching hard, punching hard. What the hell is happening? I have you in the background. We have a little bit of Bee Hunter, but yeah, I guess I made a bit of an oopsie. Yeah. Vigna died, and the respawn timer didn't finish, and so I need to do it again, but probably facing Vigna to the right instead. This might actually make a difference and save her, because she'll be able to get the hit sooner. But yeah, let me speed through this. I hope that I got the strategy down. So basically, to play Vigna to block the left lane, to play Bee Hunter to block the bottom lane. Then you get Perfumer into play, Sora into play. And then with the little guys, you can just wait, and once the thick wave is coming up, you activate Bee Hunter's skill. Bee Hunter just mows down these people, and it's all good. As for Vigna, you just wait for, I guess, the brutes to make it to her. In the meantime, when Bee Hunter is taking hit, you activate Sora's skill. Vigna contact, activate her skill. And now just wait. Okay, now it's time for the big boys. And for the big boys, maybe we can wait a little bit with the skill activation. We kill that guy. We take a hit, but we heal up. Yeah, this is a little not enough. Here we activate Perfumer's skill here to keep Bee Hunter alive. One guy leaks through, but now since Vigna is facing the correct direction, she engages him a little sooner, and he shouldn't get the chance to kill her. And now we keep everyone alive. Now once more we have to wait until the train comes. Here comes the pain train, and we just activate Bee Hunter's skill. We go all in with Sora's skill as well, and we just we mow down everyone. Maybe activating both skills was overkill, but it's extremely fun. And now we just have a couple of guys left over, and Bee Hunter can take care of most of them. And if she can't, and if someone leaks through, then Vigna will pick up the slack and kill the remaining guys well. Boom. Just like that. Easiest stage of my life. It totally didn't take like 10 attempts. But we beat it in the end. GG. Yo chat, clip that. Somebody clip that. It's going on. It's going on the YouTubes. So, should I just continue playing through the paradox simulations, or do we actually play through some story content and things? Oh, I get some daily missions. That counts as a stage clear. Interesting. Also, the big question was, we have some resources to spare, and today we could take Sora and promote her to E2 if we decide to spend the chip catalyst for the supported dual chips. Whatever you wish in terms of the story stages. I'll see. I think people recommended me something that is similar to like Grani and the Knight's Treasure in some regard. So maybe we go for that. Because I really like the format with shorter story segments and gameplay segments that are related to what's happening in the story. So I just don't remember which of these it was. And maybe starting Stultifera Novice right now would be a little bit of a tall order. And I might need to finish reading Arknights actually, because I really liked it, but I never returned to the second half of the story. The plot was a little slow, especially for the stream and the reading. Stultifera Novice is really fun, great story and great event mechanics. With the goo and everything. Yeah, great mechanics, 10 out of 10. Would Stultifera the Novice again. It's really difficult though, yeah. This is amazing, but there's a but. Stultifera Novice is really long. So I guess what we're gonna do is we'll save Stultifera Novice for a 24-hour stream, which I'm willing to do if we get sort of the necessary amount of followers for what's it called? The affiliate, the Twitch affiliate tier. Could be an interesting goal for the stream, right? Because we're relatively close. Yeah, 24-hour stream would. I'll have to sort of maybe move the stream to Saturday evening instead. Oh, Lulu, I missed your follow. Thanks a lot for the follow and sorry for missing it. Welcome to the wonderful community. And yesterday, D-Tom followed as well. I wasn't streaming, but regardless, welcome and thank you very much. 24-hour stream. Have you done a 24-hour stream before? It's quite taxing. I mean, I've stayed up for longer than 24 hours and I've done relatively taxing things. I'll definitely sort of try and vary it up a little bit so that I'm not, gaming 100% of the time or not doing the same thing all the time. That would really be difficult, I imagine. But if we mix it up with different things, maybe even different games, then it could go fairly well. Some Pilkin Haze ready to go. Yeah, it's like, give me my fuel and I can do anything. Let the man drink his tea and he'll stream for 4 hours. Let the man drink his pilk and he's gonna stay up for 24 hours and he'll beat the whole of Stultifera Novice. With story segments and full voice acting too. 3-hour pilk break in the middle. As in I'll definitely have to take breaks for it's not gonna be called lunch or dinner when it's not at a regular time, but yeah. But still, I think it's an interesting concept. If we get to what was the number? I think there was 50 followers or something. What do you need for Twitch affiliate? Get to 50 followers, and the reward for the community is a 24-hour stream. Not gonna lie, doing the entire Stultifera Novice story plus all stages will probably take longer than 44 hours. It was 50, if I recall correctly. That is rough. I mean, I guess we'll have to do it in parts somehow, or something. But I don't know. Maybe a little bit of planning, or something like this. So anyways, since nobody gave me a proper answer, what I'm gonna do is I am going to switch the production in one of the factories and I'm gonna do the unthinkable and I'll level up. Sora. We can boost it as well for good measure. We'll come back in an hour and 40 minutes to collect the spoils.
Doctor.
Sora better than Scholar Gang. I mean, I'm not familiar with the lore behind Sora, but lore behind Scholar is probably a little deeper, if you catch my drift. Have you tried TN, the event? No, I have not. It's at 0. This was mostly because I wasn't able to find the button to start the actual event. But also people told me that, like, things beyond TN1 might be beyond my reach, but who knows. Since there's no story, I think it might not be, like, the best stream content. Oh well. It's like, am I missing out on a lot? Or is it okay if I come back to it later? Shackle time every time I hear I couldn't find the button. But it's real! Like, I might be a little blind sometimes. But, like, just tell me that the button is easy to find. You need to go into the event. Then you need to click on the yellow button that says threat incoming, enemy ahead. Then you need to click on this button, which says trial progress 01 troubled prisoner. None of these are like play or like story or, you know, no indication. And then on this large screen, you have the map, you have basic trial, you have enemy info that doesn't tell you anything. You have a line about bored prisoners and danger zones. And starting the trial is this blue button that is hidden in the bottom right corner, and which is relatively small, especially compared to this depiction of the map. Come on. It's 3 clicks in, and it's sort of... When looking at the screen, the thing that jumps out at me is the map, because it's yellow and bright, and the blue button is overshadowed by it. I might click on rewards because it has the glowing eye next to it, but the start trial is basically invisible. So, like, I will die on this hill. The UI should be better. No, my oh well was for the button? Oh, alright. Didn't catch it this time. But still, like, is this a hot take or a cold take? You tell me. It will never rerun, so do try to complete the event even if you do it upstream. Yeah, as in like, I will do it, I can do it. For the stream, it's like, do you want me to see me do it right now? Or would you rather me play through something else? I 100% agree UI is clumsy, but still hearing I couldn't find the button sounds so funny. Yeah. Okay, in this case, if sort of you want to believe in me being, you know, all educated and smart, then you could say that I was actually saving it for the stream, and I wanted to make some funny content out of it. I wanted to get a laugh out of it. So, here you go. Let's vote Mao. Let's fucking vote. You can try if you want. After the basic trial, you will get some max units you can use. Maybe you will enjoy it. You want a poll? Oh, Delcano, you're a mod and almost a VIP. If there was such a thing as a VIP on this channel, please follow so that we can get affiliate and we can assign people the VIP role. So yes, please, if you know how to create it, there's Nightbot that might be able to help. Or maybe a straw poll could do. If provided I can actually open it. And not have my laptop slow down to crawl. Let's see, what are our options? Trials for Navigator is option number 1. Chapter 6 is option number 2. And what was the side story that people were recommending? Similar to the granny thing. Where is my VIP? It's on the way. Oh, you just need to wait for a little bit. Just be patient. It's just like Arknights. It's a waiting game. You just wait, you log in every stream, you check on the number of followers, you just wait it to climb to 50 naturally, and then you get your VIP status. I think I can create a poll because you aren't an affiliate yet. Amazing. Amazing. Let's just vote yay or nay. Let's see. Vote yay if you want to see Trials for Navigator, and vote nay if you don't. And also indicate that it's Trials, in case there's a stream delay. I swear /poll created polls. We are... this is the stream where we level up Bee Hunter, because she's our... one of our best DPS units. You could say. Hey Yoshigeki, how's it going? We're currently voting on the activity. We've wasted 1.5 hours in this stream having fun and talking to the audience, but everybody enjoyed it. Right now we're deciding what we want to do. We should level up Conviction. I would gladly. Just earlier, unfortunately you missed it, I got Bee Hunter to level E2. Oh, it's the Paradox Simulation. I don't want the Paradox Simulation. Can you give me the... Yeah, here's the art. You probably have never seen it before, but here it is. I agree in Conviction leveling. Where's the yay emote? I think it's like nay, but it's yay. So vote yay. Or vote nay. So yeah, we're almost on the way to leveling Conviction. We just need to get Conviction first. And then we'll be on the Conviction train. Alright, so for now it looks like we have 2 no votes for for the Navigator. People don't really want to see it. I'll complete it off stream, I'll collect the rewards and use it to level up more of the interesting operators. And then, also, you can use Discord in case you want to use some of these spicier operators. Right now I have these in the support, but if you want to see someone else, just join our Discord and send me a message through there. There's like an Arknights channel. You can use it to request units. Bruh, nay shows up on search, but yay doesn't. Rigged. Yeah, here it is. Vote yeah. Yeah, so here's the emote. But yeah, it looks like there is like 2 no votes for Trials and maybe 1 yes vote for Trials. But yeah, let's see. What do you think about the main story? Chapter 6. Yeah, it's yeah, not yay. Yeah, it's my bad. Yeah, it's like, people so rarely use these. It's just like, we have to resort it because it's, you know, free stream, free game, you know, not even the monthly card. Not affiliate stream. Streams using OBS for free. Okay, so main story. No. Okay, so it looks like main story people are also not so keen on. Okay, I guess in this case, let's do side stories. This is a stream where we specialize in doing all side stories, but we give them soul. We give them character, one that hasn't existed before. Someone mentioned the Great Chief returns. There's less words to read. Some nice music. All right, now we have to distinguish a little bit. So, the Great Chief returns is the next one on on the chopping block, or on the voting block. Okay, so the main story we say no to. Side story, Great Chief returns. Yay or nay? Or yeah or nay? I'm with everything other than who's real, F that event, and the stupid mechanic. Alright. Fair enough. We get a kick. Alright. Sorry, I have to vote no for Great Chief because I really cannot tolerate Tomimi. Maybe we can give her a funny voice, and then she will be a little bit more tolerable. Tomimi best tail though. Is it like the thick tail memes and everything? Okay, so we have a mixed response for the Great Chief returns. We have a recommend, we have a no, and we have a I'm okay with that. You will get her for free in this event if you check record. Tomimi's little manifestation of thick. Oh yeah. Her tail is like twice as thick as her thigh. How is she not getting toppled over? But it is better to leave her there. Lamau. Alright. Okay, so what other cool events do we have? Okay, who's real is a no. This one has Chen on the thingy. I'm just not too familiar with all the things. And man, jokes aside, just do whatever you feel like. And we're cool here. Alright. Yeah, so it's like this time alright, in this case I'm going to make an executive decision. Yeah, thank you. Thanks a lot for participating in the democracy. It took us so far, and now we are right now democracy is cancelled. Dealer's choice. Yeah. So yeah. I love democracy. Now democracy is cancelled. Chancellor Palpatine comes here and decides. Young Skywalker. That's a scam, not gonna lie. Yeah, democracy is a scam. Democracy works so well, we went back to non-democracy. Yep, exactly. We tried it once. We saw the results. So, okay, tonight, for the rest of the stream, let's just dive into this event. Gabriel the Great Chief returns. We'll play through it as much as we get to, because we're already, what, 1 hour and a half in. So, probably won't be able to finish it, but we're doing this tonight. And, sort of, the sooner we're done with this event, the sooner we get to move on to the others. And so, if you don't like this one in particular, I'll try to make it a little bit more bearable by voicing the characters in a funny way and everything like that. But once we're done with it, we'll move on to something that you might enjoy a little more. Okay, let's see. What team do we take here? Do we just take our newly E2 units? Like that? Can we please have Aurora in squad and pretend she's Eunectes? That is solid. Aurora, welcome to the team. And also we might train her up if necessary. I might have a couple of resources laying around. XD, that could work. Alright, fair enough. If only she dealt some actual damage. Block +2, defense +1, and 80 gain resist. Attack interval increases the attack +60%. Attacks inflict cold. If the target is already frozen, the attack will instead deal 300% attack as damage. Bringing this to the jungle. Her S2 deals insane damage though. Alright, we're setting that as default. Skill activation grants 9 ammo, and the skill ends when the ammo is used. You can manually deactivate skill. Yeah, this is a little better than getting stunned for 5 seconds. after activating the skill. And we're duelist too. Yeah, the minus is the trait. What's this talent? It's Elite 2. When this unit's skill is not active and SP is less than or equal half the maximum, stops attacking and restores 1.5% max HP every second. Interesting. So it's like, if we're not close to activating the skill, we will heal ourselves so that we can block a little better. Alright, what do we have here? Let's take our Matterhorn. I think he's dressed for the occasion. Let's take Hashiguma. I got Neural recently. Vulcan too. It seems like a decent team. It upgrades at E2. She has the written talent already. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's cool. So the talent is already there, but it becomes better once she gets promoted to E2. Nice. And for Tamimi, you can bring Kyobi or Cyobi. They're both casters and deal physical damage. They're both casters and deal physical, or can deal physical damage. All right, that's all right. Unfortunately, I don't think I have Cyobi. Are any of these close? Let's see. I don't think any of these deal any physical damage. Well, let's see. Can we find restores HP, attack speed? Oh, it sure had Cyobi. Oof. Yeah, as in like this is the, what's it called?
I will protect everyone.
Oh, you don't have any casters with physical damage. Alright, I guess then Tamimi is just not part of the deal. I am honoring Lithia's request, and Tamimi is no. That's what I said before, you can leave Tamimi there. Yeah, as in like, let's leave her out the squad as well. We can take on Eunectes, but Tamimi, let's pass for now. Or at least, let me see what the deal is actually about. Because that tail is definitely not balanced. I think she would topple over and fall on her back. Unless she was, I don't know, like, slouching forward all the time. We pretend Arenas and Tamimi both have whitish hair. Well, let's go for that, sure. But now, let us begin. Everything you could ever want is right here. The moment of peace you've longed for. A land without warfare. The embrace of your mother. Your consciousness expands limitlessly, breaking its shackles. You're free. What is freedom? Broadly speaking, to be free is a relative state, free from constraints. However, people who say this are often constrained by their flesh. But you are truly free. You are a resolute stone in the river of time. Though your responsibilities, fate, desires, and attachments may all be washed away, you, and only you, will always exist here. You are beholden to nothing, and nothing is beholden to you. Responsibilities, fates, desires, attachments. Soldier, you have borne countless pains, witnessed innumerable failures. There is little that brings you joy. But that is exactly what has allowed you to come this far. They are a poison, shackles upon yourself. They will never let you know peace. Some things can never be taken back. Some things you need not burden yourself with. Now there are people waiting for me. Ah, I see. I do admit they're all good children. But did you ever consider that even without you, those kids will still be able to move forward? You're not responsible for them. Your responsibilities, your fate, your desires, your connection to them, are they but a delusion of yours? Fine. Since you have already made your decision, I shall grant you a surprise. That's right. It is none other than the pain you love so much. From every nook and cranny of your flesh comes the sensation of extreme soreness. What follows is a distant yet familiar voice. Doctor? Emiya? No. This voice is far more mature than Emiya's. Still sleeping after all this time, huh? Why do you do this to me? Far more violent, too. Did you just get bitch slapped? You feel several slaps on what seems to be your cheeks. It would appear they're willing to practice what they preach. That didn't do the trick. What should I do? Since Emiya isn't here, guess I'll just give the doctor a few rounds of the whirlwind. Whatever that means. Whirlwind? Is it fun? I want to play too. It seems they're preparing some extreme measures now. Also, the voice that just cut in carries a hint of innocence. The problem? In this situation, the wonderful trait of innocence belies a sense of commitment. Open my eyes. What the It's Morbin time. COB. Yeah, it's like, imagine opening your eyes and seeing this. Oh, here she is. Yeah, steerage. It's like, this is a little intense, not gonna lie. Gabrielle, how do we play the whirlwind? What you want to do is grab the person's legs or hands, then start spinning in a circle. A bit cringe, Lamau. I mean, like, I imagine that, yeah, quite a few of, I don't know, like the chatters or people who frequent the Arknights streams would say something like, oh, I wish women were real. I wish COB would show up next to my bed and she was staring at me in the morning like this when I woke up. Like, no, I don't want anyone breaking into my house and staring at me while I sleep. Anyways, maybe judging by the background, it looks like we're in somewhere in the open air under the blue sky. So maybe they're at least not breaking and entering. So at least we can save on the litigation. What do you mean you don't want a yandere girlfriend who watches you sleep 24/7? Yeah, it's like, what do you mean? Come on, GetaLyfe. It's don't you want like a psycho girlfriend or just a stalker? You do all of those things to yourself by leveling suboptimal operators and playing in an extremely inefficient style. What do you mean you don't want someone who will hurt you in your life? You're already hurting yourself so much. Yeah, and Gavel is running the show for sure. When you're ready, just let go. Oh, it's like, so we're gonna get spun in the circle and thrown. WWE for sure. It sounds really fun. No, this is not Gabriel voice. It's COB. It sounds really fun. I want to try. Sure. I'll just catch the doctor after. Oh? Doctor, you're finally awake. Where's Skyrim now? Just get yourself a girlfriend who looks at you like COB does. Beware, she may attempt to eat you literally. The forbidden vor technique. Doctor, you're finally awake. You were trying to cross the border. Ah, it's the doctor. Okay, don't tackle the doctor like that. Crush those organs and they... and that one won't stay with us for long. Oh, sorry, doctor. I didn't notice that you were a gamer. Doctor the illegal immigrant. Imagine liking war. But what if you love them so much that you want them inside you? You want to be as close to them as possible, and so you have to consume. Never mind. I'm not gonna feed the fetishes. I'm not a VTuber yet. You want them inside you, what? It's like, it's the closest that they can physically be to you. There is some twisted logic to that. But anyways, let me not analyze the irrational. It will just raise more questions. Maybe about my sanity. I don't want to question that. Anyways, was it you who just slapped me? Think of all the sus YouTube clips we could release though. Yeah, it's like right now I'm just farming those clips. Come on, guys. It's like one of the achievements that I have on the Twitch page. Get those clips going. Sure did. Anyway, Doctor, let me catch you up on what happened while you were napping. Short version is, we crashed. We fell from a very high place. Whoosh, kapoo, like that. Please elaborate. Fine. Basically, Doctor, you're bad luck. During the attack, something exploded by your seat, and you slammed into the wall there and passed out. Is there like a terrorist attack on our plane or something? What the hell? Don't worry, I took care of your wounds. Nothing major. Doctor can face tank an explosion. Please write that down. Besides, you're healthier now than when you first showed up at Rhodes Island. Nice work, Doctor. Sorry, Doctor. It's like, I am imagining, like, you know, the emoji that is like huge eyes raised up and the index fingers pointing at each other, you know? I just solved Arknights lore. Please elaborate. Sorry, Doctor. I should have caught you, but the loud noises scared me. Can't blame you for that. To be honest, I never would have expected these bastards to have anti-air weapons. So we actually tanked a bazooka. Or like a stinger, something. So you thought someone would attack us? Sure! Did I forget to tell you? My people love to fight. Not that any of them could take me. What about the others? When we were going down, everybody else jumped early to stabilize our altitude. Xiaobi and I jumped last to stick with you. Oh, and Lancet 2 should still be on the aircraft. Lancet 2 the Giga-chan. Doctor is the cameraman to everything, and everyone knows nothing bad ever happens to the cameraman. So it's like, as long as the Doctor is basically like a passenger to the story without any personality or any like meaningful voice lines or any distinct character, then we have plot armor. Is that what you're trying to say? Where's the aircraft? I think it's that way. Should be just over the hill. Let's go check on it. Sure. That smoldering pile? Okay, perhaps. See? The aircraft's right there. Oh, that's a lot of smoke. It's not in good shape. I guess it's still fixable though. Dr. Gaviel, there's people with the aircraft. That's... Oh, I forget Lance's voice. Please do not approach me. Though I am responsible for protecting Rhodes Island property, I am just a medical tool.
Hey, I think this machine is talking. Yeah, not only did such an amazing machine fall from the sky, there's another machine that can talk inside it. Do you think there's a person inside? No idea. Why don't we bring it back? Legia's sure to like it. Sure, let's take it. Help!
Stop right there, criminals scum.
Who's there?
You got a death wish? Lay your grubby hands on our stuff. What are those symbols?
Who says it's your stuff? It fell from the sky.
Yeah, that's right. Finders keepers. They have a point. Gaviel, what are they saying? Huh? Ah, right. I forgot you guys don't speak the language. We're in Sargon. But no one here speaks standard Sargonian. Or Sargonese. I guess the people from here are called Sargonese. I can say something that will make the whole Arknights community turn against me. You have my attention. But I promise that I have an open mind, so... Depending on what you're about to say, I might actually support your viewpoint. Depending on depending on what you have to say. I can feel the Sargonese joke around here. I hate Gaviel. Okay, please elaborate. She does have a bit of an aggressive tomboyish personality, but like nothing too criminal about it. It's okay if it's not your cup of tea. I agree. Alright, fair enough. Or is it lore related? Because if it's lore related, then I might not be what's it called? Tuned in. I don't like her design without knowing her story. Alright, fair enough. It is certainly one of the Arknights designs. Maybe not the best, maybe not the most attractive, but like, it's your taste. Tastes differ. I think it is a little confrontational, and I think it's okay not to like it. I do prefer Matterhorn indeed. Yep. Thank you for accepting that. I mean, like, that's a relief. I mean, like, it's just like, your opinion, man. But no, really, it's, like, it's a visual design. It's a matter of taste. Just like music, just like, you know, art, as in the art that you can find in a museum, or sculptures, or architecture, or stuff like that. It's like, you like certain things, you dislike certain things. In terms of character design, like together with the voice and the personality and what's supposed to be behind the character. It's like, yeah, that's not your favorite. It's okay. Funny thing is that I noticed that sort of with certain characters, you might not like them at first, but the more time you spend with them, and the more time you have to sort of get, I don't know, used to having them around, they might actually grow on you, sometimes. And sometimes you might actually sort of get to know them better and continue hating them, or continue sort of disliking them, but now having more of the context and getting, you know, a better chance to sort of explain your point of view. I mean, I love short hair, so that's a minus for me for Gavial anyway. Yeah, fair point. I like short hair. Gavial just has long hair. It's therefore it's like negative points or points off. Totally fair. But yeah, she's a little brash and can come off as obnoxious, that's for sure. Supposed to be quirky, but it can get on your nerves. I can totally understand that. I mean, gacha games are basically pick your favorites and ignore the rest. Basically, yeah. It's like the cast here is so varied. It's supposed to appeal to the widest audience and appeal to all the tastes possible. Some people like, I guess, forward girls like that. Some people like girls that are more tame. Some are into kawaii stuff. And some people are into tragic backstories. So, like, pick your poison. Yeah, but for now we have to contend with Gavial being around. I disagree, we need more male offs. Fair point. And we need to remove the stupid questions in the questionnaire that ask, why would you dislike the operator? And give us the option that we dislike the operator because he's a guy. That should not be there. To this day, Arknights is still our only anti-air sniper. Like, what the fuck? Seriously. More variety. Xian has another male sniper. Well, get the server synced. Anyways, I'm stalling again, I guess. Let me push the story forward. Maybe we'll get to play some actual... play the game for real in the near future. I'll translate anything anyone says to you. And for the rest, just use your intuition.
What are you whispering about, you bastards?
I said, if this stuff is yours, I just have to beat you up and it'll all be mine.
What? This woman is so damn full of herself. Get her, boys.
Oh, is it like the couch situation? RI1, falling objects. More husband of Wokuge.
My drones are ready, Doctor.
Imagine having gameplay in the stream. Yeah, it's like... this is a chatting stream. What do you mean gameplay? What gameplay? Well, we have some rock music pumping, so... that's a plus. Let me 2x's. Okay, someone's coming from the top lane. Tia Cow Warrior. Commonly seen warrior of Akahuala. Gains defense when blocked. That is inconvenient. Means our physical DPS will go down. Unless we're over-leveled for the stage and we have a... what's it called? I forget the Vanguard branch. Basically like the DPS Vanguard. Yeah, and Bee Hunter is not ideal for these stages as well. She deals a lot of small attacks. So Her DPS is probably going down significantly because of the defense increase. Whoa, Arknights had gameplay? I thought it was a visual novel. Yeah, as in like enter what was it again? Near Light or enter Stultifera Novice? Okay, I think I might need to add some extra operators. Yeah, maybe like this. Who else do we add? Warukunai? Maybe we need faster attack. No. Yeah, let's skip the stage. I mean, at least some crocodiles were attacking us, so... A little close, and we're in the desert somewhere.
Go. Titikwani. She's something.
How do you know? You guys are pretty strong. Shame you had to run into me, Gaviel.
Wait, what did you say your name was?
Gaviel.
Gaviel. Wait, look close. That face, that hair. You're Gaviel, aren't you?
I feel like I just said I was.
It's Gaviel. Gaviel's back. Brothers, go hurry. Tell clan leader Eunectes.
What? Eunectes? Hey, get back here. Ran off. Thank goodness. If you'd been just a little later, they would have taken me. Where's our pilot guy? His name, Dylan. Where's Dylan? He tried to fight some of the Acrosauria in the middle of it all. They knocked him out. Oh, Gaviel, I found Dylan here. Good. Drag him over. I'll take a look at the damage. Okay. Say, Lancet 2, you can fix this aircraft, right? Yes. Closure input lots of aircraft's knowledge into me before we left. In principle, following a successful emergency landing, the tools provided should be sufficient for a repair. Only... Kay, I ask you to drag him over, not to literally drag him over. Oh, sorry. Looks like they didn't get any kills on us, huh? Wow, who need this guy's underwater? Yeah. Wow, who need this guy's underwear would be so gaudy. Yeah, let him have his beauty sleep, and he'll wake himself up. That's it, you're saying? Only what? Only fans. Only the Acrosauria we just met stole the engine. That's a bummer. Huh? The engine? Correct. Before they noticed me, I sighted them from the deck. They found the aircraft's engine, pulled it out, and carried it away with them. Come see for yourself. Ooh boy. Yeah, that's a hole. I didn't really get how these things actually work, but I'm guessing this means it won't fly now? Yes, it won't fly now. Gaviel, you're basically Sherlock. Oh. Doctor, you don't look so good. Kals is gonna kill me. Nah, Kals is not gonna kill us. She'll be a little cross, but she'll come around. I can fix her. Yeah, none of this looks too good. Oh, do we see Kaltset? A short while back. A letter. Yeah, from my homeland. They're holding the Mahuitsotia again soon. Not sure how to pronounce that. Mahuitsotia. Strength and honor. Huh? You know it? Yeah, it's what they call the ceremony where they choose the next great chief. I haven't heard anyone use that language in a long time. As I recall though, you left your homeland and then came to Rhodes Island. Oh, I gotta go. Have a nice rest of the stream and see you later. Good night. Yeah, Delgado, thanks for hanging around. Was great to have you here. Good night. But yeah, let's keep going. Maybe I could spice up the story somehow. I'm just not sure how. For now, I'm voicing the characters somewhat close to how they would sound. At least I'm imagining I am. Yeah, but there's this little kid I knew who still keeps in touch with me. She's the one who sent the letter. I also recall you saying that you left because you were ostracized. If so, the election of the chief shouldn't concern you at all. Yeah, hell no. I'm not going out to be the next great chieftain. Just the brat seems like she really wants to come back for a bit, and I haven't been back in a bit. And monster. Homesickness. Maybe a little, yeah. And why are you requesting to bring the doctor? From a biological standpoint, doctor couldn't pass for one of you. Calcis says from the biological standpoint. Of course. The doctor's been working so hard, you know? I figured it'd be a nice little vacation. And what was the purpose of this aircraft requisition form, Blaze? Gaviel's old place in the middle of nowhere, Sargon. Who'd walk that far? Well, Cal in the story, so you can bring her in the squad? Oh, are we the lore accurate clears now? Sure, well, let's go for it. So instead of walking, you want to use a low-altitude aircraft and risk detection by the Sargon authorities. Wait, let me explain. When I say nowhere, I mean we looked at the maps, and Gaviel's is one of the least densely populated regions of Sargon. From the intel we've gathered, Sargon doesn't even station any forces there. You're correct in that the region is Sargon's in name only. You've done your homework. And now, seeing as you've made all your plans, why have you come to me? Because any and all paperwork passes through you? Gee. Are we good or not, Calcet? If not, we'll forget it and move on. Doctor, maybe we should just call it off. There's no way Calcet's gonna agree. Fine. I've approved it. Seriously? Gaviel, you've never properly introduced us to your hometown before. And, considering your standing as a core member of Rhodes Island, the initiative you showed in making this proposal, we can afford to grant the doctor this leave, given accompaniment by an elite operator. That's what I like to hear. Further, I will treat this operation as an on-site field investigation. You may freely select any off-duty operators. Calcet being on our side for once? Amiya has been very busy as of late. She's not allowed to go, whether she wants to or not. You will have to tell her this yourself. Keep in mind that you're technically entering Sargon territory. Rhodes Island has very few offices in Sargon. Don't make trouble for yourselves, or for Rhodes Island. Further, Rhodes Island's low-altitude aircraft are tremendously important to us, and Sargon is a rough environment. I trust you to bring the vehicle back safe and sound, Doctor. It's like, I'm trusting you to bring it safe, Doctor. Oh, now that you mention it, yeah, that sounds about right. Hey, relax, Doctor. This is my homeland. I know it like the back of my hand. Lancet too. We've just got to find the kiddos who stole the engine and steal it right back, yeah? Yes, they definitely seem to have some understanding of technology at least. They hardly damaged anything else in the removal process. In the event we do get the engine back, I should be able to guide you through reinstallation. On that note, there is some emergency maintenance I must carry out before any of this ends up exploding. Please hold. Huh? Them technology? First I've heard of any of us getting along with technology. We're all knuckleheads by nature. Specifically, only enough to know how to pull out the pipes and cables, but... Wait, hold on. I bet if they're her minions... Gavial, I'm hungry. Oh, also, I just remembered. Isn't Lancet 2, like, 3 feet tall? Or more? Lancet 2 could be, like, shoulder height. Or maybe even taller to Gavial. I might want to look that up. Oh, and also, I guess we're bringing Lancet 2 along for the mission as well. All our food reserves should be fine, right? They should be fine, yes. But some systems were damaged by the emergency landing. The storage compartment is currently sealed. I'll need some time to unlock it again. I don't know, but Lancet 2 is a lady. Okay, her. My apologies. Hang in there a little longer then, okay? But I'm hungry now. Fine then, let's go and... Gavial! What? Huh? Oh, Curd, I know that voice. Wow, Gavial, you're actually here. Gavial, your hair's gotten long. Gavial, you're... No, I'm making her obnoxious. I wanted to do the opposite. Oh, how about, Oh, please. Olivia, what are we doing? How about a deeper voice? Gavial, your clothes look really good. Gavial, you have a weapon now. How come? Doesn't look very good for hitting people. Yes, Tamimi, it's me. You're not imagining it. Just let go of me first. Okay. Gavial, have you been eating okay out there? Did you really become a doctor? What are you doing here, Tamimi? So I saw a thing fall out the sky, and I went to see what it was. And then I saw you. Oh, is your disease thing better yet? I read that people outside can get stone disease really bad. Are you okay? Is this any better, Lithio? Or should I go for something else? I'm fine, never better. Gavial, you're really back. It's good to see you alive and well after all, Gavial. Much better. I think it fits. It's a voice proportional to the girth of that tail. Never expected to be me with that deep, manly voice. I mean, like, I aim to please. Didn't we do, like, what's it called? An Animal Crossing, like, villager voice for some of the people? Didn't we do a, what was his name again? I forget. We did some funny voices. We were using Bane for Big Bob. That was pretty nice. I like that character. What is funny? We had a robot Chongyue, and Lin was Batman. So we have some nice voices going around here. Batman, where's the detonator? Chongyue, tell me, what is in this warehouse? Anyways, let's keep going. So if the deep voice works for Tamimi and makes her more bearable for you, then I'll continue with that. Otherwise, I might find something else. I'm probably not doing an Oni-san voice for her. That would be weird. Or I could just do it and make it weird. You decide.
No mistake. You need to be our next great chief.
Dream on. I'm only on leave. Came back to see how things are going. Gabriel, didn't say you were ostracized from your tribe. Yeah, why?
Gabriel, who is this person?
Huh? To Mimi, you can speak standard Sargonian now? Pretty fluently, too.
Yep. I learned it just so I could speak with you, Gabriel.
Not bad. I guess I'll write to you in Sargonian from now on then.
So, Gabriel, who are all these people?
Yeah, hey, it's Shay, wasn't it? I remember you had multiple pronunciations for your name. Shay a Platinum Shrimp. I'll go with Shay if that's okay. How's it going? Just, yeah, we're what? 2 hours and 10 minutes in, and we completed like one story stage so far. So keeping up the traditional pace. Hello. Oh, this one's the doctor. Doctor for sure. Counts as my boss, I guess. And then the rest are all the friends from work.
Gabriel's boss? Are you actually stronger than her?
Yeah, been a long time. Do we flex on Gabriel? Doctor is not a shrimp. Got my cheeks hurt from laughing, it sounds so perfect.
I mean, look at my tail. Is that tail not something that befits an owner of such a wonderful voice? You decide.
It's like, none of these are in character for the Doctor, let's be honest. The Doctor, I think, is a Giga Chad. He's a war criminal with tenure. He doesn't shrimp for Gabriel and say that he's not stronger. He doesn't say that he's way stronger. I'll just pick ... How many streams I've missed? I mean, no big deal. I am uploading the VODs to YouTube, and it's in the About section. And actually, I think if you... there's like a couple of commands for the bots that you can use. Maybe I should put them up on screen. I think it's exclamation mark VODs. If you type that in, you should get a link to the YouTube channel. And we actually created a Discord server for our channel as well. If you type in exclamation mark Discord, you'll get an invitation link. Gonna check it out. Yeah, take your time. Up to you. No pressure.
You can follow along from any point
as you like. Thick Tales, says Eternal Junction. Welcome to the channel.
I hope you enjoy Thick Tales.
Maybe I should update the stream title. Or should we just leave it as is? Because it's Gabriel Returns, playing it for the first time. And reading the story, voicing the characters. We're 2 hours into the stream and we completed one stage out of this. But to be honest, we did spend some time investing into units and playing through a paradox. Hi, how's the Arknights grinding? Not too bad, not too bad. I can show you some cursed E2 operators, or blessed, depending on your opinion. We might be adjusting the squad for this event a little bit as well. Maybe adding in Calcet, since she appears in the story. We have Aurora stand in for Eunectes, so that's going on pretty well as well. But yeah, let me read the story segment to the end and then we can take a look.
So Gabriel, This one looks pretty weak to me.
You've got bigger problems to Mimi. Zumama's people stole our aircraft engine after the crash. She's got minions now.
What's an aircraft engine? Is it like one of those motory things? Wait, Zumama?
Or like Yo Mama. What about her?
Zumama's the chief of a tribe now. There's a lot of people who think she'll be the next great chief, too.
I'm both kind of a person because some can be pretty funny. Okay, I'm a little lost. Oh, you're into both cursed and blessed operators, so you're in it for the fun. I see how it is. That's basically what I'm trying to do too, because like if you're not having fun playing a game, why are you playing it? And then following the meta for me is not entirely fun, or not always at least, and so I pick and choose based on what I like. So that's how it is. Could have been her crew that took us down too. She's the only one who was into those weird wacky gizmo weapons in the first place.
Yeah. If you want to find Zumama, the ceremony's starting tomorrow, and every aspiring chief is gonna be at the temple. Zumama will be there for sure.
Lurking feels good. I mean, like, premier second monitor content, or maybe like third monitor. I'll take that as well. Second monitor, you have to earn that real estate. It's it's premium space reserved for things that are not entirely important, but still quite important. So I'm trying to make it there as best I can. So all we gotta do to find her is head there, huh? Perfect. Hey, didn't you say your cute little noggin wanted to compete for it too? Go on, show me how far you've come in all these years.
I will want you to be the chief, Gabriel. I still want you to be the chief, Gabriel.
Copium? Yeah, hard coping right here. I'll make it big one day without view botting or begging for views or anything of the kind. I'll make it big for sure. Just based on my personality alone and my gameplay skills and everything. Hard cope. I'm not really a meta person. I mostly play on my own specifics, but I get judged a lot due to it. Happened to me in GI. I had to severely distance myself from that community. GI, I guess Genshin Impact. Yeah, as in... Bruh, don't listen to anyone. Do your thing. If that's what you enjoy, if that's what makes you happy, then who cares what somebody else thinks? Everyone has their own opinion, everybody has their own preferences. You have your own playstyle, stick to it. Based. As in, like, it seems super straightforward, but there's a lot of people who say there's a right way to play and a wrong way to play. As in, like, based on what? Efficiency, maybe. But if your goal isn't efficiency, if you just want to have fun, then who cares about what's best to clear a stage? If you clear a stage, you clear a stage. A clear is a clear. My friend forced me to play that game, Copium. As in, like, it's... Getting roped into things is like a double-edged sword. It's like, you never know if it's gonna be fun until you try. But then, if it's not fun, then sort of, why stay? But yeah, then sort of quitting, even though a friend plays it, is like, no, please don't go. It is so much fun. But yeah, I've played Genshin for a while. It's alright for what it is, but it definitely has a game that you can complete. It's like, once you've played it for about 100 hours or so, you've basically seen the game. And then sort of, if you want more of the same, it can offer you more. But yeah, but then it depends sort of, do you like it? Do you want to stick around, or do you want to move on and try something else? Live for yourself, not for anyone else. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Level up your Matterhorn if you like him. Don't follow the other opinions. Yeah, as in like, suggest Lithio, who plays males only. But honestly, if you like an operator, just invest in them. Why not? So, a little biased, but it's okay to be biased. As long as you know that you're biased. And you're okay with it. My friend says Arknights is so hard, so many things to do. I mean, like, Genshin is also hard. It's like, you also need to be very careful with the resources that you spend. You need to, like, plan and know what characters are good if you want to sort of be, like, super efficient and clear the quote-unquote hard content. By which I mean, like, the... what's it called? The Spiral Abyss, the deeper levels. And if you want to get a lot of stars on that, then you need to bust your ass as well. Or you need to have been playing the game from the start and following up on everything and being diligent with the farms and with the good units and stuff like that. But like, who cares? If it's something that you enjoy doing, then fine. If not, then who cares? Apparently follow meta, but only due to build specifics and comparisons due to preferences, due to a hell ton of artifact set choices. Yep, the rest is like meh, because I played Genshin for lore, story, OST, and the open world. I mean, here you go, you know what you enjoy. And sort of, if you need to do certain things to get to the enjoyable part, then yeah, maybe it's a little work that you need to go through, but then you can decide, is it worth it? Is it not worth it? Can you still enjoy the tedious parts that allow you to get to the good parts? Who knows? It's a delicate balance. I'm husband main mostly as well. Oh, so you found each other. Ayovish and Lithio, you are a match made in heaven. But yeah, we desperately need more guys in Arknights. I was screaming the operator screen the other day, and it's girls and girls and girls, occasionally a guy, and then girls and girls and girls, occasionally a guy. So, more variety. Since I watch and choose which sets fit for me in that game for each character. Oh, yeah. Yeah, as in, like, artifacts is just basically cock and ball torture in Genshin. It's extremely RNG, and the quality of artifacts will sort of severely impact the sort of the performance of your, not operators, but your characters. And it's completely in the hands of RNGesus. And if you're unlucky, then you will struggle. If you're lucky, it will help. And if you can spend... you're basically sort of forced to spend months farming for good artifacts, or quote-unquote good artifacts. And people who can pay to refresh the stamina system, what was it called? The resin. If you can refresh resin for money, then you get a head start, because you can farm. Yeah, nice pronunciation error there. You can farm twice as fast as people who don't spend on resin. But yeah, that's how the game's set up. Don't get me wrong, Arknights has a lot of farming too, but it's a little bit more bearable, in my opinion. Though still, I'm not sort of a big fan of grinding just for the sake of grinding. I've played Warframe, and I quit. I decided that I beat the game and I've had enough of the grind, and grind is not content. I have 10 million more in Genshin. No content, no reason to level anyone, it sucks. Yeah, and then I feel like there's a limited amount of things that you can see there. Like the game offers you sort of the same open world experience in 3 different areas. It's like, I've done this before. I've run around everywhere collecting chests and collecting like the stamina pieces or whatever, and collecting the little challenges. It's just like you're throwing the same generic content at me. I've done this before a million times. It's not interesting anymore. Quests writing also differs a lot. And then what people say is true. It's like, if a quest is voiced, then something important is happening. If the quest is not voiced, then most likely it's not super interesting. But yeah, it depends. Okay, I'm catching up to chats slowly. My aim is to clear most content with husband operators, though it'll take time, I'm sure. As long as it's fun. Recently got my first E2 as courier. Took so long. Yeah, man. Yeah, it takes a while to level up operators and get all the necessary resources. But yeah, you've made it. I'm like 2-3 months in. It's solid. I think it's decent pace to get an E2 operator 2 to 3 months in. Especially if you don't sort of play all the time and spend all the sanity and stuff like that. And it's okay to take your time. Everyone plays at different pace. As long as you're enjoying yourself, why not? Include Hello Daddy if you have him. I mean Helliger. I wish I had Helliger. I'm using Utage, or as I call her, Utage, as a temporary replacement. Or like, you know, Sora is a discount Scotty Alter. Utage is a discount Helliger. For now, it is like it is. But I am interested in getting Helliger in the future, for sure. Yeah, just like Lethea says. Cool, cleared all the game with male ops, pretty fun. Exactly. Yeah, take your time. Arknights is a single-player game and nobody's running after you. Yeah, no chase is like the worst thing that you can do is try to compare yourself to other people who play the game, because everybody does different things. Some people may have started the game years ago, and just by how the resource system works in this game, you will be constantly, like, perpetually behind them by that many years. Unless they stop playing, of course, then you're catching up. But sort of by continually playing the game, you're not sort of making up on the players that have been playing for years and years. They just have more stuff than you, and they will always have had more stuff than you. So, and yeah, everyone is playing differently, and because of that, so also your progress may vary. Just do what's fun, and then if you need help with something, you can look up specific things that you're interested in, or you can play on your own. It's a single-player game after all. Yeah, I play Genshin, PGR, Punishing Great Raven, Arknights, and Honkai Star Rail is my main games. That's a lot of gacha games to play in parallel. Yeah, it's like, how can you manage? It's like each game wants you to spend like an hour in it per day. That's a lot of stuff to keep track of. But I mean, if it's fun and if you have the time to and you have the time to spend, then yeah, it's okay. Yeah, cool. Interesting that he managed to do all that. About that, I have multiple accounts, and like all 4 of those games need pure dedication. Must be rough. I can only manage one gacha game, which is Arknights, my first gacha. I see. But yeah, like, I can't imagine playing multiple accounts. It's like, I'm already progressing the game on 1. It's enough for me. Yeah, Lethea says, I don't have time for more than 2 gachas. Yeah, work and life leave me almost no free time. Yep. It's like, if you don't have the time for it, then yeah, better spend it on other things. Like priorities. Priorities are important. Yeah, it's because those are the games I'm mostly enjoying. Yeah, I see. So if you enjoy them, then great, good for you. I missed Vigil and Totter. I see. Isn't Vigil a welfare operator? In which case he will be available for free. It's just that you'll have to stay patient and wait for quite a while until you'll be able to get him. As for Tar, I'm not sure who that is. Nice. The Genshin honeymoon phase is crazy, and I created a second account 2 months into the game and maybe enjoy the game less in general. I see. But yeah, it's like the first month of playing Genshin is like things are progressing at a decent pace. There's like a lot of things to do. You are experiencing the story. It's good in certain places, not so great in others, but like overall, like quite a decent game. But then yeah, a couple of months in, like the good things start drying up, and you need to do more of the grindy stuff in order to sort of keep up and in order to progress. And like the thing is that sort of the game, sort of as you progress further into the game, the sort of the curve of like progression, or like what the game requires from you, is steeper than the curve of the resources that the game gives to you. So it requires more effort, but per effort spent, you actually get less. Also nice Fate PFP. It's Neko Arc. So it's not exactly Fate. It's Tsukihime, which in my opinion is superior to Fate, or at least Fate Stay Night, let's say. Which we can totally discuss. But yeah, Neko Arc is one of the most famous gamers of our time, and I think she represents pretty well of what I would like to go for with this channel. The chaos and the memes mixed with some of the earnest stuff, or yeah, like based in reality, but most importantly based. But yeah, well, once more, I am being a great conversationalist, I think, but I'm not pushing the story so well. What's it been? It's been like a decent break of me reading the chat, so maybe I should push this along a little bit. Maybe you could continue reading the story with the Tomimi and the Gavial, because like we gotta get those engines back, otherwise we're gonna get just stuck on this image and it's gonna burn into my into my display. I recognize it, but it was only due to me watching the Fate Carnival parody while I was watching Fate and getting confused through the timelines, since I didn't know the name for it. Yeah, as in like the Carnival Phantasm is one of the greatest animes in my opinion. Or I don't watch that much anime, to be honest, but Carnival Phantasm is amazing. The only issue with it is that in order to actually understand the jokes, you need to be into or quite invested or quite knowledgeable about the lore of Fate and the lore of Tsukihime, and it's a bit complicated. it takes a lot of time to get into things. But once you get into it, Carnival Phantasm is just the best thing ever. Life, what about Anime Talk channel on Discord? I can add it right now. Let me do this immediately. We have some nice messages in there as well. Rumdums go brr. And we have the copium. Believe in the polls, trust in the gacha gods. Honestly, creating this channel was a good idea, I think. It's going to be a nice thing going forward. Alright, let's create a new channel for anime. Boom. Boom. Channel created. Starting this with best girl, no debate. If only I knew who the girl was. So Nekofied PFP. As in, this is literally Neko Arc, but an image taken from the internet where someone took the character and dressed her up in in modern gamer fashion with okay, let me see. I can enable the preview. So it's like you have the Tims right there, you have your North Face. I think it's I'm not sure what's on the cap, but it's something like Obey or Monster Energy, maybe something like that. Very nice picture. Absolutely stolen, which I feel terribly ashamed of. But eventually, I will make myself a Nekofied VTuber that will be part myself, part Neko Arc, like a mix of everything. But yeah, should be cool. Eventually. Maybe in a couple of weeks. It's just that this week I didn't really have the time for it. I also heard that it's quite high investment to get a VTuber working, but could be cool. It clicked to me once you explained it, since it's been a while. I watched Fate. Oh, it's been a while for me as well, but my memory works in mysterious ways. I remember a ton of garbage, so I might be able to discuss Fate lore quite in depth with reasonable commentary and analyze it too. I was thinking of eventually making maybe a review or a video. I wanted to sort of tell people that, oh, everyone has heard of Fate, but not many people have heard of Tsukihime. And it's surprisingly similar if you sort of look at the structure and how the story is set up. But in my opinion, Tsukihime is a little bit... It's more like a more adult version of Fate. It's a little grittier, a little edgier. And... I don't know. I experienced Tsukihime in the visual novel form by watching the main route of the remake on YouTube. But as for Fate, I experienced it through the medium of anime, which makes it for an unfair comparison. So I really should probably go read the visual novel for Fate as well to get a similar experience. But so far I can say that the Tsukihime story was a lot more gripping and it felt a lot more personal. But it could be just nature of the format, but it could also be related to the story as well. I don't know until I'll read the Fate visual novel as well. I cannot say, catching up to Lithio's messages as well, I cannot say what that Tamimi image is doing to my sanity. Not a bright future. All right, I'll try to move this along to remove this image from the screen as fast as possible. I think I've heard of it, but it wasn't really in interest at the time. Yeah, it's like a precursor that's way less popular than Fate. But in my mind, it's, or in my opinion, it's a bit more based. And I enjoyed it quite a lot, and I recommend it to people when they ask. And also unprompted. What can be better than unprompted advice and recommendations? Only saw the short special previews on YouTube, especially with the short animations. Yeah, it's like, just look up the, what's it called? Like the PV, or the opening for Tsukihime, the remake. It's very well animated, and the song is a banger. The only downside is that you get to see that that animation like 30 hours into the, into the remake visual novel. It's like quite an investment. I don't recall. It's either 10 or 30 hours in. I don't remember the exact number. But it's like, you need to read for quite a while before you get there. The story takes some time to set up and get it going. But once it does, ooh boy, it's a ride. But yeah, right now we are dealing with a slightly different story. The story of Arknights, rather than the story of vampires and vampire hunters and stuff. And Japanese high schoolers who kill vampires with a switchblade, cutting them into 17 different pieces and whatnot. So yeah, let me keep reading, and hopefully we get Tamimi off the screen pretty quick. Huh? What was that? Nothing. So yeah, Tamimi basically shrimps for Gaviel, wants her to become the next great chief, and Gaviel is not interested. And we have a setup of a conflict with Eunectes too, who wants to be the next great chief, I guess. And she's also leading her tribe, and she's teaching them how to do engineering things. I'm saving a random for anybody at the moment. Oh, I completely forgot to roll in the banner. Let's roll in the banner and get to the guaranteed 5-star. But in principle, yeah, I'm not sort of too fond of the newly released operators. I find it very hard to sort of get into them or get behind them, design-wise, lore-wise. I'm much more interested in, I guess, the older cast that are related to the main chapters, to the Abyssal Hunter lore, and to the Ursus students lore. To get Tamimi off the screen base as fuck. I mean, like, I aim to please, and Lithia's word is my command. It's like, I don't want to lose my core audience, you know. But yeah, thankfully, I hope that sort of the deeper voice has made them maybe a little bit more likable. And perhaps in the future, if you imagine her speaking like this, it will be a little bit more bearable to have her character on screen and stuff. But let's see.
Doctor, emergency maintenance has been completed. Are we setting off now?
Nice work, Lancer 2. Yeah, we're heading to the temple next.
Wow, the machine talks.
I like to think I'm ready for it, but it still hurts my heart a little whenever I get that sort of reaction. Not that I technically have a heart.
Aircraft won't explode now, right?
It won't, but it's not exactly ideal to just leave it here.
Yeah, true. I don't want Calcit giving me the death stare either.
If I send some of my people to take out to take it back to my tribe, will that help?
Your tribe? Huh? Hell, I didn't realize. So our little girl is a full-grown clan leader now, huh?
Yes. It actually used to be your tribe, Gaviel.
Oh, well, damn. No wonder I recognize a couple of faces.
Oh, also, Gaviel, we changed the tribe's name now. Wilderness's will is now Gabriel's will.
Oh, she's a complete shrimp. I get why you dislike this character.
Huh? Because we all think you were the best, Gabriel.
That's rough, buddy. Yeah, and Gabriel is becoming sick of it. Okay, whatever. I'll leave you to it.
Did everyone get that?
Yeah.
In that case, I think that Mr. Dillon and I will stay with the aircraft. I understand you're going to meet a large number of people. I would only cause problems if I went. And the aircraft does need guarding. What? You're not gonna go see the ceremony? It's a hell of a treat. Don't worry about it. I prefer the quieter side of things anyway. Suit yourself. I guess it'll be just me, the doctor, and Kate going then.
And me. And I'll bring some of my people with us too.
What about Kay? Oh, huh. You're right, she was just here. Where'd that little rascal run off to?
When you say Kay, do you mean the one jabbering away over there like she's half possessed?
Hey, AU 18119B. Where's Batman? Isn't this Arkham Knight? Close. AK stands for Arkham Knight. And as we all know, every knight has its arc. Yeah. Close. This is Arknights. And I am... Maybe Ciobi can be the Batman.
I'm not gonna let you hurt the Doctor reunion. No! Don't steal my honey biscuits! Get back here!
Kay appears to be fighting the air. This could be a cause of poison-induced hallucination. Oh, isn't this the part where Ciobi just trips on some shrooms or something? Why do they use guns? Guns kill people, I think. Are they stupid? Funny thing is, in the Arknights universe, most people don't use guns because guns are extremely rare and fighting them is extremely expensive. So most people use crossbows or bows or something like this. Some people who have magic abilities use staves like this, like the one this character holds. Her name's Gabriel. They can use it to heal people, or they can use it to, cast magic and cause damage. Things like that. But yeah, guns do kill people, and I think the Saint people have almost like a monopoly on gun use, or close to a monopoly. Bro thinks they're Dr. Fate. I mean, our protagonist is called the Doctor. So he's not quite Dr. Fate, but he has, I guess, abilities similar to Dr. Fate's. If you could count, like, restarting the stage as, like, imagining, seeing an alternate timeline where things didn't go exactly as planned, or something like this. This is actually one of the canon explanations of one of the game modes, believe it or not. That the minds of all the doctors from all the parallel universes are brainstorming the stage together with, or not the stage, the game mode together with all the parallel timelines and stuff. Guns are a Laterano thing. Yeah, exactly. They're Laterano, the people with nimbuses. Laterano and bird people, mostly. Laterano, where the guns send you to a god with holy bass-based techno music. Yep. Godly drum and bass. And also there's a cat named Jessica, or a cat girl named Jessica, who can also shoot guns. But apparently she's becoming a defender now. So stay tuned for that. from a ranged physical DPS into a tank. What a transformation. Oh, swearing in Arknights. Wee-hoo, wee-hoo. We never see this, but now it's here. Oh shit, I forgot to warn you. There's a hell of a lot of mushrooms and fruits growing wild along the road here, and more than most of them you can't eat. If you do, you end up like that. Forgot the kid was even wilder than me. I bet she snuck off while we were busy talking and helped herself to the buffet. Ah, damn it. Okay, go tie her up and take her back with you, Lanza, too. She'll be fine after a while, probably. Leave it to me. Makasete kudasai. Yeah, right, Cat Girl has bought ammo with her lunch money. Yeah, she's extremely rich, people say. Is there any lore reason why you're talking to a Roomba? Are you stupid? This Roomba happens to be one of the best mechanized medics around. Her name is Lanza too, and she was programmed by essentially a vampire who's really into making cash. And since that vampire is extremely vain, she also programmed the robots to love her unconditionally. But the robots know what's up. They are suspecting that the programming is not exactly not exactly proper. Would she listen to yeet? What's a yeet? Oh, one last friendly reminder. Our surroundings are quite hot, but such environments are prone to drastic nighttime temperature swings. Please bring the necessary supplies with you. Yeet is a rapper. Not familiar, but maybe. Nothing is impossible. There is rap in Arknights as well. There's a ton of different musical styles. Right now it's almost like elevator music. Unfortunately, maybe not the best representation, but it gets better. Tell him who the Emperor is. Oh yeah, the Emperor is an Emperor Penguin, and he's a world famous rapper, like a little penguin. So like you see, there's like cat girls, there's robots roaming around. There's a little penguin who raps, who owns a business and runs like a successful delivery company, you could say. An absolutely based individual, and he's something akin to like a god or like a deity in local terms. He may or may not be immortal. I don't exactly remember how it works. Why the penguin a rapper? Is he stupid? No, he's not stupid. He's an extremely intelligent businessman, and he is an extremely artistic person. So he records music, he publishes it, and it is loved by the people. So why shouldn't he do something that he loves to do and that people love hearing from him? Why not? That's not stupid. It's absolutely the opposite. Though I will concede that it is absolutely unhinged, but it is absolutely great. Where was he during the events of Arkham Knight? Beats me. But I'll make sure to ask him the next time we get to meet him. Maybe he was hiring the Italian mafia or something like that, which is also, believe it or not, part of the story. Anyways, I'll keep going. I've been I've been on the story segment for a while. I should probably move this along. Oh, nice catch, Doctor. To Mimi, you need to make sure you grab what you need from the aircraft. It's a long way to the temple from here, and the rainforest won't have anywhere decent to sleep. Get ready to spend the night in the open. Oh, and now it's done.
A total
There's also
victory
a
with no casualties.
Knights Esports.
Don't
Yeah,
worry.
exactly. There's like a gladiator
Right back
arena
then,
where
but things have
where e-girls fight each other for the favor of the audience. Absolutely wonderful stuff. Okay, who do we replace? Yeah, this is one of the fighters, by the way. A famous e-celebrity. Maybe we slot in our ex-wife in here as well. Give me a second. Yeah, here we go. Yeah. Please meet ex-wife. Potentially wife as well. Where's the Arkham Knight? Unfortunately, I don't have that operator. His name is Chongwei. Or, no. Her name is Lin. My apologies. Chongwei is a robot, according to the lore of this channel. And Arkham Knight is a female mouse girl by the name of Lin. Lin. The story is pretty good. I promise. Oh, and by the way, thank you for the follow. I'm still not sure how to read your username. AU18119B. The Arkham Knight is Jason Todd. Oh, my bad. In this case, I'm not sure how to map it to this universe exactly. There is a chance that they exist in parallel or something like that. Welcome to the insanity. I mean, that's the reason why we're here. Maybe, just maybe, it's crazy enough to work. 31 follower. Yeah, it's like we are slowly getting there. It's like consistently every stream we get a follower or two, and this way we'll make it to 50 followers in no time. Like 20 more weeks. In half a year we'll be an e-celebrity almost. A Twitch affiliate, which will allow us to create VIP roles. Maybe something else. Do we get subscribers at that point as well? Maybe creating polls too. A bunch of things are opening up. And as a reward, as a thank you to the community, when we reach 50 followers, I'll be doing a 24-hour stream. So yay. Oh yeah, and I totally missed your message, sorry. It was about saving up for something. I'm saving for Lone Trail update. I have like 90k and counting as of now. That's poggers. That is absolutely poggers. I wish you good luck with the rolls. But, you know, RNG and gacha gods, it's not entirely up to you. Sometimes the RNG decides different. But I hope everything goes well. But if not, don't be hard on yourself. It is what it is. Random number generators don't have a soul. And some people believe that gacha games actually feel your desperation, and they feed on it, and they rig the odds not in your favor. And then to begin with, the odds are pretty shit anyways. So please be realistic in your expectations, but then hope it all goes okay anyways. At the end of the day, if you don't have expectations, you can't be disappointed. Just like about the stream. If you don't have expectations about the progress that I make, then you can't be disappointed that I completed like 2 stages in 3 hours. Which is extremely fast of me. Basically, which is why I'm saving lol. I can't choose whether for Moo or Hool since they are Rhine Labs ops, which are my favorite operator group. I see. Yeah, like in this case, sort of essentially the best tactic is to really pick and choose what you want to get and save for 300 pulls so you can guarantee that you get what you're looking for sure. And then, if you get it faster, then great. And if not, well, that's why you made it guaranteed for yourself. But I'm here for this. As in, like, from what I gathered, Lethio, is like, you're happy as long as Tamimi is not on the screen. So we can probably stay on this one for a while. 24-hour stream, maybe you'll finish Neural Event's first 3 stages by that time. That's extremely generous for the pace that I'm showing today. Today's like a record slow pace. It's like a crawl. But it's super enjoyable. I really love talking to you guys. It's super entertaining. Big love for the content. And thanks for being here for it, and also being part of it too. It's how it is. Give and take. That's what she said. Anyways, Gabriel says, rainforest same as ever, huh?
It's been a really long time, hasn't it, Gabriel?
Never liked this place. Air is stifling and the ground gives too easy. Can't place a single firm step.
A lot of tribes have moved into the rainforest, though.
That's so. Hey, doctor, looks like you're up. How did you sleep last night? Decent. Last night, I slept for like 2 hours. From 4:30 to 6:30. Stonks. Can't recommend it more. For legal reasons, please don't do this. Health issues. I'm probably shaving off years of my life. It's not good. You adapt fast, huh, doctor? Hell, I thought that you wouldn't be able to stand roughing it out here. Didn't I tell you, doctor? Gotta be ready. It's not about to get any easier. Here, scrounge up what I could find nearby to make some soup. Is it the mushroom soup? Are we gonna turn it to KOB as well? Go on, it'll wake you up. In what sense? Will it wake up my demons? Will it wake up my imagination? Will I see things that aren't there? Hey, speaking of which, never realized it until I went looking, but actually, there's a hell of a lot of medical plants that grow around this rainforest.
Gabriel is actually taking care of people. Gabriel, I didn't sleep good either.
Huh? And you call yourself an Archozoria?
Archozoria? Gabriel doesn't remember our original name.
Huh? Oh crap, I did forget. I mean, Tiaqua. No, it's Tiaqua, I guess. Tiaqua. I mean Tiaqua, don't I? Damn, I don't think I've used that word at all since I left. Doctor, you make a note to yourself. We don't divvy ourselves up by race here. I mean, from that perspective, let me think. I'm an Archozoria, Zumamas, Fedia, and there's also Liberi. Yeah, that's Euro 3, more or less. But we all count ourselves as Tiaqua. Means one valiant in war in our language. Also, not that I think you're gonna need it, but you might like to show we call this place Akakwala, land where the forest overgrows. Alright, enough bawling your eyes out. Get your people in gear and let's move.
Rhodes Island, doctor.
Oh yeah, right. So, company is...
I know that. Since you left, Gabriel, I've been learning about the outside world.
Oh yeah? That adds up. You dress different from how you used to, too, now that I think about it.
Yep. This is really fashionable on the outside.
Yeah, like exposing your thighs up to your waist. pretty fashionable indeed. You will get the love of all the weebs. That's for sure. I don't really get fashion. Is she right, Doctor? I mean, like, in my opinion, Gabriel is wearing something fashionable as well. So, but honestly, I have no idea. I think Doctor is not following up on fashioning magazines at all. He's here for the war crimes and war crimes only. That's how we roll. Haha. There's something even you don't know, huh? Oh yeah, Tamimi, how about you introduce the Doctor to our place? I've been away for forever. I don't know what's changed.
Sure. Okay, let me think. What should I tell an outsider? Right, let's start with the tribes.
Do we get a lecture? Ooh, good grief. War crimes don't need fashion. I mean, nothing wrong with looking absolutely smashing while committing some war crimes. But at the same time, completely unnecessary. Some flair doesn't hurt, but it's not a prerequisite, you know? For legal reasons, I do not condone war crimes. Not in the stream or anywhere. Fictionally, also depends. We like to call them war crimes for the memes. Anyways, enough legal bullshit. Well, if you want a pink tank, up to you. Yep. What was the name of the anime? It's like a girl and her pantser or something like that. Or girls and pantsers. Girls and tanks. That's quite something. Anyways, we get a lecture from Tamimi, and she's not on screen. So we get to hear her wonderful, deep voice. And we don't have to bear to see her sprite. I think that's a win-win situation. Look at this map. Look at this photograph. Every time I do it makes me laugh. Here's where Gabriel landed, and here's the path we took. This big forested area is our Akahuala. That's a gator. I will watch this one again for sure, man. I mean, yo, chat, clip that. What about that impression? But yeah, we might. Eventually I might get around to editing my VODs, maybe condensing them to like actual, palatable 15-minute videos, or like 10 to 15 minutes. I think might be the good spot. And because anything longer than that is like I'm here at my wit's end. I don't know how to speed this up. I get distracted. I keep reading chat messages because it's really fun to do. Another Discord channel idea: question of the day and answer of the day. AOTD and AOTD for short, maybe. Could be. What could we use it for? It's just that. Do you have like suggestions for what kind of questions we could post there? Because could work. It's just that I'm trying to picture it here. Could you give me some sort of a better idea so that I understand what you want to go for? With some Nickelback quotes. In deep Tamimi voice. Oh, and I think someone made like a wonderful mashup of a few different Nickelback songs, and it sounds like a new Nickelback song, even though it's just lyrics from all their songs mashed up together in a completely nonsensical thing. Just some random questions. Well, could you give me an example? Like, something simple that you can see could appear there. Doesn't really have to be every day. True. It's like we can create a schedule. I want to check it. I forget what it's called, but maybe if you look for like, I don't know. I bet you're gonna find it if you just Google like Nickelback mashup or several Nickelback songs mashed up together or something like this. But yeah, they sound very similar. That might be one of the reasons why they work together very well. Have you watched some of What If Arknights? Oh, I actually did check out that channel, and it was pretty interesting to see Lynn deployed, what was it, 7 times, 8 times? That's pretty cool. Do you consider yourself an early bird or a night owl? Oh, so it's like an open question in the channel, or is it like more of an AMA, like ask me anything? So that I can give some more like information about myself. Because like I really don't want to dox myself, but some general questions I can answer. You've been given one chance to do a time traveling, so would you go back to the past or would you rather go to the future? Okay, when you woke up, everyone is gone, what will you do? Okay, stuff like that may help the server to stay more active. Okay, I see. A question in AOTD and people can answer in AOTD. Alright. Interesting. So the idea is to basically foster some sort of interactivity by asking questions to the community. And they can be sort of more of a sort of what if scenarios or some sort of like cool general questions that could be interesting to discuss. Or like preferences that people have holy wars over. Like, let me see. Would the following be a good question for this topic? When you eat cereal with milk, do you put in cereal first and milk after, or do you do milk first and cereal after? Discuss. Yeah, everyone is free to answer. I see. So it's not just the streamer thing. It's not just me doing a one-man show. It's more like everyone is free to talk. Man, I know you don't want to expose yourself, but if you ever come to Italy, just let me know and I will offer you coffee at least. Oh, that's so kind of you, Lethio. But yeah, it's like I am open to the possibility of like merging the two things. And I personally think that it's sort of a bit weird that sort of most people prefer to separate the sort of the online presence and the IRL presence. But I also know that sort of certain companies, sort of if you want to get hired, if you want to get a job, some companies do look at your online profile, and if you're doing weird things, they would rather not hire you because you're weird. Not because sort of what you're doing is like strange or illegal or can hurt their image or anything. It's just because they're not really in tune with the thing, and they are looking for someone who's professional 100% of the time or something like this. So, I don't know. To me, this is a creative outlet and a hobby. I am really enjoying doing this, and I really like the social interaction that I have with the chat. And I get to show you one of the games that I really like. And I'm open to sort of showing you other games. Just that not all of them are great for stream. So yeah. But no, one day, once we are maybe not affiliate, once we make it to partner, Twitch partner or something along those lines. The bigger we make it, the bigger this channel becomes, the more likely it is that I will merge it with my IRL life, rather than keep it separate. But it sort of makes sense. The more of a celebrity you are, the less of a private life you have. the fewer secrets are you allowed to keep. It is what it is. A trade theme for privacy. But yeah, I didn't mean to start the war with the with the milk and the cereal. But it's like interesting to discuss who has what preferences and why. Could turn to other discussions too. But yeah, it sounds like I got the right idea for the questions. Could be cool. I'll keep this in mind. This also sounds like a good idea for what people do on YouTube with like community posts, because sort of to promote your channel, you want to keep your sort of what's it called, like engagement metrics high. So you want the audience to like participate in what's happening on your channel. And one of the things that you can do is like to create polls or posts with discussions, and the more people reply, the more the YouTube algorithm thinks that you're sort of important or doing interesting things, and the more it recommends you to other people. And so this is certainly a good idea that can work there, but it can also help with the Discord channel for sure, to keep people, talking and engaged. It's just that it's sort of hard to imagine meaningful questions that could be that could really work there. But yeah, I'll definitely think about it. Maybe I'll implement something like that in the future. So thanks a lot for the idea, Bachi. I will totally credit you with the suggestion. You will get to be in the annals of history. But okay, to Mimi's lecture about the tribes in the jungle.
So she says, traditionally, every tribe of Akihuala, big and small, joins in the ceremony where we choose the next great chief. And the ceremony is a trial by combat. Whoever beats all the other challengers and earns their recognition gets the right to challenge the current great chief. If they defeat the great chief, they become the new one. Now, the power of the great chief. Every tribe listens to what she says, for starters.
Sounds like nothing's really changed then.
Something has. One day, the last great chieftain, Juan, drank too much, and his wife chased him to the edge of a cliffside. He jumped off and never came back.
Oops. I skipped this ceremony stuff, but it was so exciting, and we loved Mimi so much that let's hear more of what she has to say.
But some stuff happened with Gabriel, and we never chose a great chief. And ever since Gabriel left, none of the tribes have really gotten along with each other. So now we've all been stuck fighting each other.
I wish there was a button to go back if you miss like a sentence and want to reread it. Missed opportunity. So a former great chief.
What? That part's actually normal for us. My dad said Great Chief Juan was one of the longest great chiefs ever.
What? As in, he was Juan Long? Like, you can up left. Oh, log, here we are. Oh, thank you so much. I never knew this existed. Okay, so the story was, one day, the last great chieftain Juan drank too much and his wife chased him to the edge of a cliffside. He jumped off it and never came back. Our last ceremony was to pick his successor. But some stuff happened with Gabriel and we never chose a great chief. And ever since Gabriel left, none of the tribes have really gotten along with each other. Yeah, thanks a lot for the pointer. It's a lifesaver. Literally. We get to see one sentence that I skipped. Okay, fair enough. So basically, the chain of succession was broken. Gabriel was to either she was about to become the next one, or she was in contention, but they never went through with the ceremony. Gabriel just dipped. But yeah, now... now we find out that Chief Juan's tail was the longest out of the great chiefs ever. We'd usually get a new one every 2 or 3 years. I'm back. Did I miss something? Honestly, I discovered, or Lithio helped me discover the log system, where you can go back and reread a sentence if you skip something on accident. Insane feature. I never knew this existed. But in terms of the story, Tamimi is still talking, so I'll try to move this along at popular request. So chiefs are you promoted to E2 new talent. Yep. Because I don't know, those are icons. Are they clickable? What did they do? The icon doesn't tell you much. What's this one do? Oh, I see. It hides UI and the text. Amazing. Auto skip. I already know what those do. Alright, let's keep going. Whenever we lose the great chiefs, we do the ceremony to pick the new one. Now, what was that about, Gaviel? What? Oh yeah, I never told anybody at Rose Island about that stuff. I beat every single cummer to the whole new damn thing, and then I left. Every single one? Yeah, I was pissed. Went and knocked all their lights out. This explains why you didn't start TN, because you couldn't find the button. Yep, I am big blind. I just can't see things. I can't find the trivial things in the UI that are never explained anywhere. They have no documentation, and you can only discover it by either watching streamers who discovered it by trial and error, or you can do it by trial and error. Not my choice. Not much choice there. Oh well, it is what it is. You learn something new every day. Just let this time it turns out to be this. Streamer exposed in 4K, or hopefully at least 1080p, because if it's 720, then it's pain. Anyway, that's another story. Any especially strong tribes running around? Yes. A bunch of them are pretty powerful now. Will we be beating them in the gameplay stages? Assuming that we get to them. First one is that Zomama leads, the Unectes tribe. Yeah, we can already see the preview of the thing that most Arknights players are excited about. She settled her tribe in another part of the rainforest near a lot of ore veins. She has a hold on most of our metal resources. That tribe always liked making weird tools and weapon things. They've absorbed a lot of the small tribes that surrounded them. Second is Kemar's Flint tribe. I'm not familiar with this operator. Is it an operator? The rainforest Tiakaw don't live quite the same as the rest of us. They're a lot more scattered. Normally they don't even communicate with us. But because we have no great chief, a lot of tribes ended up going into the rainforest. Kemar's is one of them now. They were confident enough in their own power to take a piece of territory for themselves. Flint. Okay. And here we just get the operator just shown to us, as is. She's the same archetype as Bee Hunter. That's buggers. We need more. What is the name? Brawler. We need more brawlers, and they should be a little bit more useful. And Frostleaf should get a patch. Frostleaf should get fixed, so that she actually functions at E2. And it's like, Arknights can keep their promise about not changing any of the operators, but please just fix Frostleaf. Base take, I hope.
There's one more tribe that's pretty notable. I think you recognize them too, Gaviel. Enam's tribe.
Is this also an operator, or is this just bait?
Her tribe's called the Enam Committee. The people in it act kind of weird. None of them really like fighting people, but they all like doing business. There are a lot of them too. Don't underestimate them.
This Tuye. Never heard of her. Never seen her before either. Oh, this lady is very famous because she's one of the protagonists of 2 events, but she's not playable. Nope, she's not Tuye. Okay, I guess eventually we'll get around to knowing more about her. Guess we'll have to wait and see. Or it will remain a mystery. But yeah, if you want to look this up, I guess the keyword is the Enam Committee. Maybe this should shed some light on who this character actually is. Here and in Gaviel Ultra event. Yep, she's like the Pope for their cult. Oh, wow. So Sanctus Maximus. And they're a cult too. Wow. But now the question is, does it Zyber or is it Danger? It Danger or Zybers? Those are the options. But yeah, let's see here. I can picture it right now. The mama setting her tribe up next to a mine. Yeah, ever since way back, she's loved making those weapons of hers or whatever. Wouldn't have thought she'd be bossing a clan now, though. Unictes has a nice ring to it.
Yep, the Mama's Unictes tribe is the strongest one, too. Now, and everyone thinks she's gonna be the next chief.
Not surprised. Kid's been pretty capable for a long while.
So, Gaviel, are you really not gonna be the great chief?
Nope. There's stuff on the outside I've got to do. Right, Doctor? Well, it's up to you, Gaviel. You can stay if you want. Hey, there'll be a day when I come back here, but it's not today. Hey, you said you were gonna go for it in your letter, right? Are you... And you were confident, even.
I trained a lot for it.
And I'm looking forward to the show. Huh? Do I hear fighting? Over that way. Let's go see. Did I make it to the... No, I didn't make it to the gameplay side.
Will you say it or not?
Like I would. You've got backbone.
That Tamimi voice really fits her. I mean... Imagine crocodiles could talk. What if crocodiles could talk? How would you imagine their voices sounding like? I don't mean to judge anyone's liking or preferences, but I can't imagine anyone liking Tamimi, at least in terms of design. It's, depends. It's like, people have preferences, right? some people don't like Gavial. Some of them may or may not be in this chat, but some people do like Gavial, and it's okay. Like, different people have different preferences, so I don't think there's like any character that's like absolutely universally hated. And I do want to point out that male crocodiles are well like that. Yeah, like bipedal crocodiles. And female crocodiles are proper women with outfits, boobs and stuff. This explains 90% of the player base. Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, it's just like the Warcraft, World of Warcraft infographic with like the silhouettes for the different races. Like, there's a huge variety in how the males look like. Well, but still they're mostly like jacked, extremely jacked. But yeah, the girls, the females of most of the species look very much alike, with very minor differences being like the skin color, the shape of the ears, the extras, like the horns, the hooves, or whatever. So yeah, it's sad, honestly. It's like there is so much potential, but I guess to please the crowds, we do the things that are popular or that are more likely to be accepted, to conform to expectations. I'm not sure, to be honest. Maybe it's like safe. It's easier to get behind a character that looks basically like a regular human with a couple of small quirks, rather than something that is wildly different. It's like understandable, but like imagine the world of possibilities. There is a reason why many folktales have speaking animals as actual characters. I can understand why girls go crazy on Mlinar and stuff, because that's the only thing that they get once a year, it feels like. Yeah, it's like, I mean, the player base is diverse too. And some of the player base likes girls, but some of the player base likes boys as well. Why not make some boy operators? Give everyone time to shine. But I have to say that at least we have male ops in Arknights. Right, I guess there are some gacha games that only feature females as playable characters. A lot of gacha games have females only. Yikes. Yeah, I personally have a first-hand experience only with Arknights and Genshin, and I haven't explored anything else really. I haven't even like watched much in terms of like trailers or gameplay or anything of the sort, and so that's actually kind of discouraging. But yeah, it could be, in principle, it could be that there is an actual like solid financial reason behind it. It's like it could be that the statistics show that even if you develop operators to the same extent, give them similarly developed backstories of the same sort of sort or investment, the the operators that might be more financially successful could be still like the females rather than the males, which sort of could explain why the developers might be more incentivized to go for the male audience. Or, just market research shows that more guys than girls play our games. So let's give the guys what they want, statistically. And it's gonna do. I have to say that at least we have... oh, yeah. You play Genshin and Arknights, what about Honkai Star Rail? Would you give it a try? Honestly, I quit Genshin because I got bored and I felt like I've tried basically everything that the game has to offer, more or less. And so, like, yeah, I'm not playing it much at all. I think I still have it installed, but I haven't launched it for a long while. So I'm not keeping up with it at all. I think they've recently had an update where, like, the next country came out with a piece of the main story quest. And the best part is that they don't give you the complete main story quest for the region. They give it to you in parts. So you don't even get to get the whole experience. You get blue balled. Yeah, Fontaine, that's what it's called. It's amazing. Well, I might give it a shot. Perhaps. Could be interesting to take a look. But yeah, I guess at this point I am a little jaded. But yeah, I'll good thing is I'm not going to have any expectations going in. And so it will be impossible for me to be disappointed. So, and you can go underwater now. That is certainly a mechanic. I wonder what they do with it. So I was so boring, and this feels like a breath of a new fresh air. I see. So like a breath of fresh air. I mean, if you describe it like that, it makes me more interested to try it. But in terms of like the previous question about Honkai Star Rail, from what I've seen, I don't really know. People praise the story, but from like the opening act, it didn't really catch me. I've seen a lot of streamers play through the opening act, and I don't know. And like, to be honest, like the characters are also not too, I don't know, not too appealing, I guess. It's like hard to say. It's like it's not really HSR, Honkai Star Rail is not really gripping for me. It's like, I'm not sure. There's no hook, no like thing that will interest me in the game enough to try it. The combat system is like, okay, if the gameplay is satisfying, it's alright. But from what I've seen, the gacha system is basically the same as in Genshin, which is absolutely horrible, or at least it feels horrible. The resource collection seems to be even slower than in Genshin, or at least according to people who play, which is even worse, to be honest. You can imagine the amount of grind that you need to go through in order to like progress or get anywhere. I'm less and less likely to get into the grind for different reasons. But yeah, like, in principle, I sort of can't see myself playing through, like, a segment of the game on my own to get, first-person view or, hands-on experience with it. But it's like, I don't know. I'm not really sold at the moment. Okay, let me catch up with chat. A lot of people quit during Samaro and come back for Fontaine. I mean, like, it's a major update, so a large thing happened. For the longest time, there's been nothing new added to the game that was substantial, and now a new region comes out. A lot of people come see what's going on. but like, my prediction is that it's not going to last. But I am willing to go check it out. Could be cool. I don't know. But the fact that you don't get to experience the whole story and you need to like log in again, you have to come back again, spend more time in the game. That aspect I don't really enjoy that much. And I did try HSR, but if Genshin is like a loop doing the same stuff over and over, HSR is 10 more times that. I see. If you got that impression, it's fine, but I would give it a try yourself. Maybe you like it. Yeah, fair enough. Now the resource one is a big lie. The game was out for 3 weeks and they expect to max 10 characters. Alright. Cry more lol. Yeah, as in like, they are designed to be slow, that's true. And having, you know, the expectations to get as far in Genshin, or as far in HSR that's been out for a month, as in Genshin that's been out for years, it's totally unrealistic, that's for sure. Stuff like that makes me mad. I mean, yeah, I guess it is misrepresentation. Star Rail increased the resin to 240 from 180 within 4 months, and if your resin is capped, it stacks until 2,400 that you can take out anytime you want. That is user-friendly. Genshin doesn't have that after 3 years and they cry about HSR being grindy. Yeah, as in like, it does seem unfair. Yeah, true. The sort of the other system is a lot more forgiving. But yeah, it's still that certainly raises a good valid point, which makes me sort of interested to see how the math actually checks out in terms of sort of how many resources you need to actually progress the characters and how does that compare to the resin spent. Because maybe you do increase the allowance for the sort of the material that regenerates over time, but you also increase the requirements. And so in the end, you need to grind more to get less in terms of progress. But who knows? I don't know how the math works. I don't know how the systems stack up against each other, but there is that possibility. So I don't know. Genshin is multiplayer. You can join 100 wards in a day and farm tons of stuff. HSR isn't obvious that you're not going to be able to farm a lot if the stages aren't fully out yet and stuff like that. Fair enough. Fair enough. But yeah, I guess the biggest bottleneck is still the, what's it called? The resin stuff. Because certain materials will be locked behind resin, and you gotta spend it to progress. And that limits your rate of progression. Man, I play Genshin since day one, and with no free time in my life, I'm glad that they don't touch the resin or other stuff. I do like that is really a casual game. And in Star Rail, you can farm everything every day. I see. So it looks like the systems might be similar in many ways, but also different in many ways. So no weapon material is locked and only open on Sundays, Mondays, and Fridays. Okay. So there is no like requirements to come at a certain time. That is good. That is more player friendly for sure. But yeah. I guess I might look into it eventually. It's just that not right now. Right now I'm struggling to even read this simple story passage. Don't expect too much from me. And I'm capped on sanity as well, which is not a good thing if you want to be efficient and stuff like that. So yeah, it's like, how can you expect me to be able to follow up on 2 or 3 different gacha games when I'm struggling to follow up on one? I'm an old man. But yeah, it's like the story is a bit slow. As in, like, maybe on a different day I might have been a little bit more energetic and enjoying it a little more. But yeah, it seems like we got from like an exposition dump to an exposition dump. Because, like, compare this to the Granny and the Nice Treasure story. There, we got into the action immediately, or almost immediately. There was a setup for a conflict, and we were doing things. There were small sections where they injected some sort of additional, like, background information. It was obvious when they were doing lore dumps, but they weren't sort of too obtrusive because they weren't too long. It was like 3 or 4 screens at most. So in this case, it's a little too much. They do want to sort of get deeper on the characters, but it's like, I don't know, it feels a little slow. But then again, when you're doing action in what's it called? In the visual novel segments, or in the story segments, you often see characters saying, "Oh, that other character is so cool. He or she parried a sword swing and, like, he decimated someone with a single blow. Whoa!" This is, like, definitely a place where you could maybe insert an animatic or, like, a cutscene or something like this. And you can't really sort of present it well in text format, which actual visual novels achieve pretty decently. Wink, wink, Tsukihime, with the fight scenes. But it is difficult to write for sure. A little awkward. Oh yeah, okay. Let's see. I do have an idea and I want to share it. Maybe you could try it. Like, next time you could play the auto button for story and read something, then you can interact with chat and the story can keep going. Yeah, I see. Then sort of, if the story is going pretty well, I can keep up with it and continue reading out loud. But if it gets boring or uninteresting, I can switch to chat. And then we don't get stuck and wait until I muster the courage to read through the next segment. Makes sense. Oh, Eternal Junction says, my impressions for Genshin, though, it's grinding, but only if you're aiming for specific characters and weapons, especially with the daily swap of the main grinding, but also hella casual, since you would expect yourself to not 100% the map completely, since the map is also expanding a lot as of now, which would also take someone lots of hours to complete for 100%, till Snezhnaya or such in the future as a hardcore player who is exploring. True. It's like you're not required to 100% it or to spend that much time in it. I think it was designed with, like, a certain type of player in mind who only has a very limited amount of time to play, like an hour a day. And the idea was that they will be able to complete everything that there is to do. Like, they can spend their resin and progress a quest a little bit, or they can spend their resin and do, like, a limited time event. And everything within 1 hour. So that is totally true. That is the Asian culture. I mean, not necessarily culture, more like the way they've set up gaming, I guess. Hardcore gamers are not there for sure. I mean, I am not 100% familiar. I just heard rumors. But I do imagine that maybe there are still, like, streamers or, like, internet personalities like this who still do it full time, but they're probably not the majority. And most people interact with the games in this very limited format. But I honestly don't know. I'm a core player mostly, sometimes a veteran core player in some of them, but it's mostly due to being on the sidelines watching everything unfold. Okay. But no, it's very interesting to sort of hear your insight and to know what you think, because it's definitely sort of not an easy subject to discuss. There's certainly a lot that many sort of design decisions being made that work for some people but not for others, and there's different points of view. And it's good to get the stereoscopic picture where you get to sort of see the other side of the argument. That's for sure. Because yeah, it's certainly casual friendly, but it's also frustrating that you can only make a limited amount of progress even if you invest more time into the game. Similar to Arknights in some extent. I guess similar to other gacha games. It's like you are limited in progression by what the game allows you to do. And even if you wanted to do more, you can't unless you pay a lot of money, or you just, concede to the game systems and you have to wait. I'm not really hardcore because I don't want to tend myself to elitism in the far end. I mean, like, it's... The two things are a little different, because, like, one thing is to spend a lot of time in the game, and another thing is to sort of tie your personality to your in-game achievement, or to tie your self-worth, or measure the merit of others based on what they've achieved in the game. That is elitism. And these two things don't necessarily have much to do with each other. Because one is sort of how you decide to spend your time, or what you decide to invest it into. And the other thing is more like a personality trait, or how you treat other people, your value system. That's just like the difference. And I don't have anything against people who, decide to invest time into video games in any amount, but I really dislike people who, who do the elitism thing, who measure others based on their in-game achievement. That is unfair. You're not a worse person because you're a worse Arknights player. The two have nothing to do with each other. MMR in a game is just a number. It may represent your skill somewhat, but at the end of the day, it's just a number. And so in that sense, I personally prefer games that respect your time, in the sense that sort of they allow you to spend more time in the game and get more out of it, or they allow you to spend less and get less out of it. So essentially where sort of your progression is tied more to your effort rather than to systems that are reliant on or revolve around waiting. But I guess I'm sort of more, I wouldn't say old school. It's like, I guess I'm more used to older games, to how they were set up. Nowadays, things are set up a little differently. What stage are we on? I have no idea, to be honest. I completely forgot. Maybe the third one? That sounds about right. But I lost the plot a long time ago. Good question, though. My version of hardcore is like going into like pure dedication out of spite without no morals of everybody else, which is what I meant by hardcore for myself. I see. Yeah, that sounds like a completely unhealthy approach. Which is what I meant by elitism on the far end of the spectrum, but for me though. I see. Yeah, the second that we haven't played yet. Oh, that's even worse. Maybe I can try the auto thingy. Okay, the guys are fighting. You're done for, thin tails. The thick tails are where it's at. Yeah, in your dreams, like it ever given. So yeah, it's a poll for the community. Thin tails or thick tails? I guess it's the age-old question. But yeah, like, elitism, no. Being toxic to other people, like, despite no morals, that is not where it's at. It is still alright to be sort of passionate about the game and try to sort of achieve more and want sort of, if it's a team game, to want your team to achieve more, but sort of tying your self-worth or judging the worth of others based on that, it's absolutely unfair, unrealistic, and I'd say actually just incorrect, plain incorrect. Oh, they use the ass word and the shit word and all the others. This is quite a spicy side story, it seems. What are they arguing about? I have no idea. Ah, Gabriel's arguing with that one over there about thin versus thick tails. It's a pretty common topic for us. You might say the tail is an Archosaurus' greatest pride. People compare them. Whole tribes have you informed on how thick or thin their tails are. Bruh, what the hell am I reading? Who requested this? Hey, is this what the event is all about? Thin tails versus thick tails? Today's the day we will make it known that thick tails reign supreme. Oh, that's a lot of people. I'm a doctor. I'm going to help Gabriel. Good idea with the fast forwarding, otherwise I would have never finished this. Yeah, it's the second stage. I apologize. I'm really not into it today. I'm being really slow and I'm wasting everybody's time. But at least I hope that you are enjoying the process. Like half partly or half dedication, since I'm actually just lazy and bored, so I'm just doing my own thing in my boredness. So I'm like unconditionally dedicated for no reason. I see. I mean, like, making a game your life is absolutely not recommended, and doesn't make too much sense. Oh, there's impalers. Not much different from a warrior, except having learned to use throwing weapons. Short range but fast attack speed. Alright. Do we have any medics? I think we don't actually have any medics, so it's that's also good. We're not wasting our time at all, man. We wouldn't be here otherwise. I mean, like, you are nothing but dedicated, and I love you for it. Yeah, thanks for bearing with me. At least maybe we can finish this fast. Story's really meh, but the stages are awesome. Okay, in that case, the fast forward button is our friend. But yeah, in terms of game dedication, it's like playing for fun is definitely what I would go for. That's for sure. But in terms of yeah, so it's a hobby, exactly. Even for me, it's mostly a hobby, like free time stuff for me. But at times I'm unconditionally dedicated you to muscle memory. That sounds almost like addictive personality. You might have an addictive personality. That's something to be aware of for sure. But yeah, it's like, but it's also kind of natural to sort of continue on impulse. It's like you're used to doing a certain thing. It's almost like a daily routine, and you just continue doing it because it's habitual. Which is what certain modern games are trying to create, a habit out of playing them, which I'm also stubborn at times, but it's part of my personality. Yeah, being stubborn is somewhat adjacent, I guess. It's like, if you can't beat the stage in Arknights, you're gonna come back and you'll try to get it done. I'm losing the thread way too fast. Enter Mimi is here. Is there a way to go to X? Oh, we're at 2x, nice. Maybe we get to enjoy some pretty pictures. There is some forest in the background. If I switch here, does the story continue? No. No idea what you're saying, but I agree. But yeah, so what was I trying to say? Yeah, so what I was trying to say is games are for fun. Playing them as a job is it only makes sense if you actually have it as a job. If you're like competing or you know, made like content creation your career, then it's fine. But sort of playing games out of obligation or out of feeling like you have to is not a healthy approach at all, and it's not sustainable in the sense that you can sort of continue doing and carrying it on like this for a while, but it's not good for you. It's gonna grate you, and at some point you're gonna reach a time when you feel like you can't do this anymore, and it's gonna be bitter. It's gonna be very unpleasant. And maybe it could have been avoided by just, you know, stopping at the right moment. No idea what you were saying, but I agree exactly how we are right now. Yeah, referring to the story. Yeah, and it's getting late for me. It's like I've been live for 4 hours now, which has been a very entertaining 4 hours. But I guess that my concentration has deteriorated in the last hour or so. So it's great that I'm still sort of able to participate in the conversation to some extent, but I'm feeling like I'm starting to make less and less sense, and I'm sort of retreading the points that I've already made before, which is maybe not the most exciting to listen to. But you're here for it, so I guess it's fine. But yeah, like, AFKing in games is like, question to you, Eternal, is like, do you really want to do this? Are you really having fun? Or maybe you could be doing something better. Muscle memory is muscle memory, but it's like, oh yeah, here is the here. Girl crocodile, guy crocodile. Blatant sexism. Arknights, please fix. But yeah, in terms of like muscle memory, sometimes when muscle memory kicks in due to character playstyles, since I played the characters a lot, and it becomes a muscle memory since I remember their moves. That's totally fine. That's how learning works. The question becomes, is it muscle memory for you to launch a game? Because that's what you're used to doing, and you're not actually having fun playing, but mechanically you've been doing it for a while, and so you just do it like mechanically, automatically on autopilot. That's not a good place to be, in my opinion. It's like, are you really sort of getting something from the game that you really want to get from it? Or is it just, a bad habit at this point? Like, I don't know, smoking or drinking too much. Maybe you could do something else. Like my nickname says. Maybe you could go get a life. Or like do something better with your time. There's always options. There's an infinite number of things that you could be doing. But you're choosing actively or passively to do something. Like me here, I'm choosing to sit here during the story where crocodiles are talking about each other, who's going to be the next chief. Gavial is a strong candidate who can beat everyone up, even though she's a medic operator. She has a personal admirer who's rooting for her. She has a maybe rival in the form of Eunectes, who we at this point know nothing about. And the crocodiles are arguing about what kinds of tails are better, thin tails or thick tails. This is like the level at which we're at. And the conflict was that the rival tribe actually stole one of the engines from our plane that we used to get here, and we need to get it back. We need to get the engine back so that we can return to Rhodes Island, and so we also avoid the wrath of Calcet, who's not going to be pleased with us, if the plane is not functional, or if it's lost. At night, I actually mostly AFK on the stages but read the story. That makes sense. Which is one of my sort of big gripes with the day. Definitely. Anyways, I was about to say that one of the gripes that I have with Arknights is that the amount of sort of running stages automatically that you have to do for the materials or for the chips or for whatever, or for grinding the the resources for the event shops. That should not, in my mind, it's like time not used to like play the game actively. It's like there's no gameplay happening. It's like you push a button and the gameplay plays itself. It is good from the point of view of like saving time, but that it's good once you're used to having to farm for resources, and then you're like, oh nice, there's a mechanic that allows me to save time and not have to click buttons as much. That's good. But the problem here is that you have to do it in the first place, which is not ideal. It's like, do you really want to do this? Do you want to repeat the same stage 1,000 times so to get the digital counter to go up? You need the number to go up in order to be able to like spend that resource on a certain operator. It's like a time tax. You need to complete the stage 1,000 times in order to upgrade this operator from E1 to E2. Do you want to do this? Yes, no. In terms of being casual, yes, it's something that you can sort of get your hands busy with if you just want to, space out and maybe like listen to a streamer talk or listen to a podcast or watch a video or something like this. And in the meantime, you want to be doing something similar and mechanical. But then it's very similar to, I don't know, like fidgeting with a pen or with something. But in digital format, I guess. I have to mostly play other games while playing Arknights because of the AFK waiting. It's like, now you need a mechanical distraction from your mechanical distraction. It's like, how far does it go? Yeah, not ideal. But game design dictates that in order for the gacha game to be financially successful, you have to retain the players in the system for a long time so that they invest into the gacha. That's how it works. That's the reason why some of these systems are here. They're not great, but we engage with them. And that's the reason why I prefer playing through the side events when I actually have brain cells. I guess I scheduled way too much for today, and I kind of I kind of fell apart by the end of the stream today, which I'm actually kind of sorry for. I feel like it can do a lot better. It's just that I did so many different things today that I couldn't keep up the quality that I wanted to. I would really like to sort of play through the stages and read the story in a nice way, because this is actual gameplay. This is actually interaction with the game on the story level and on the gameplay level. And I couldn't do it because, yeah, I guess I was too tired to do it. That's not ideal. And launching stages in AFK mode is not gameplay. But yeah, a bit of a sour note. But I don't know. I see there's a lot of potential, especially a lot of meme potential with what's it called? With this event. So maybe we should revisit it some other time and make a complete meme out of it. But I'll probably need to develop some sort of a plan for it, so that yeah, so that we engage with the story on other level and with the actual stages. Could I friend you in Arknights? Yes, totally. I think I might actually have some space on the friends list. Oh, especially since I expanded my my what's it called? My base. It was something that one of the people mentioned. That your base was broken. I fixed it. The dormitories have been down leveled, the factories have been leveled up again, and now the reception is level 3 and the training room is level 3. And I've actually upgraded some of the operators to be level to be mastery 2. Okay, send you a friend request. Okay, yeah, thanks a lot. And the split second of me showing you the correct screen was sufficient. But yeah, if you're still watching the stream, why do you keep doing this to yourself? I didn't think this is good content. I think it could do a lot better. But yeah, thanks for the friend request, Eternal. Welcome to the fold, I guess. It's really nice to have you. But yeah, for the future, I will try to. Don't say that. Yeah, as in like I don't want to demean my audience in any way. It's just that I feel like I can do a lot better. I can present the story in a lot more fun way. I think it was great as always. I'm glad you liked it, though I still feel that there is lots of room of improvement for me. And I really want to make it even better than it already is. I know that I can, it's just that today I wasn't able to deliver to the level I would have liked. But in the future, I feel like with better concentration, with maybe slightly better scheduling, with not, overloading myself, I would be able to engage with the game in a slightly more meaningful way. But I still got to engage with you guys. Our teams are good, don't say that. As in, like, I'm not saying that it wasn't good. It was alright. What I'm trying to say is that I think it can do even better. I see I could, but this time I wasn't able to do exactly what I would have liked to. But it is what it is. If you had fun, then I had fun. Looking forward to this. You're looking forward to this stream the whole week? It really warms my heart. I'm really glad that I get to actually bring this much value to you in the stream, that you're actually looking forward to it during the week. But yeah, I think that as much as I would have wished to continue, or to play through more of the stages, voice more of the story, and do just more in general, I think I might need to stop here. Can I add you as well? Totally. Let me show you the IDs and everything. But yeah, I guess the most important message is this. Don't let your memes be dreams. If you like the stuff you're doing, then it's all good. If you're doing it out of obligation, then it depends. What kind of obligation is it? Is it really something that you need to do? And if it's something that you're doing out of habit, then once again, is it a good habit? Are you actually benefiting from it? Boom. Add it as well. Yeah, thanks a lot for the friend request. And yeah, as always, feel free to join the Discord server. Bachi was kind enough to use the !Discord command to show the link. It's also in the about section of the channel. Just like the link to the YouTube channel where I upload the VODs from the stream. Oh, the VOD from today's stream is going to be such a mess. Anyways. I think you can also get the link to it if you type !VODs. That should also give it to you. But yeah, I have so many ideas, so many plans. I think I might be able to sort of take it one step at a time and continue improving the stream and making it even better than it already is. It's really great to hear that you are enjoying your time here. But I will still try to do more and make it even better than it already is. And so maybe a VTuber, maybe more interaction in the Discord, maybe more interaction on YouTube, maybe actual videos, actual recordings, maybe some sort of highlights. But we'll see. It's like at this point I am taking it kind of slow, not rushing it, not pushing it, just exploring the different things that are out there, taking it as a hobby, and treating it as a hobby mostly. Yeah, and if it's fun, then it's fun. I will try out different things, see what works, see what doesn't, and yeah, basically do all the good things and discard all the bad things. Yeah, and yeah, once again, thanks a lot for coming, thanks a lot for the kind words. I hope to see you again soon. Once again, I am going on vacation for the next 2 weeks. Not sure about how the stream schedule is gonna go, so please, yeah, don't. I can't promise that I will be online next Sunday or the Sunday after that. I will keep you updated via Discord, and I'll also, I guess, update the schedule on Twitch as well. But as usual, thank you all for coming. Hope to see you again. Good luck, have fun, and good night. Take care, everyone.